Ich bin nicht allein, doch fühle mich einsam. Bin 0,0 mit meinen Gefühlen im Einklang. Seh mich nachher, folgt, doch fürchte das Scheitern. Ich tanze auf der Party, doch eigentlich würde ich gern heimfahren. Himmel hoch, jauchten, zu Tode betrübt. Ich hätte gerne Sonne, doch der Mond, der genügt. Nur weil ich über exzellente Strophen verfügt, heißt das lange nicht, dass mein Herz sich nicht hohl anfühlt. Und ich weiß ehrlich selber nicht, woher das kommt. Auch am helllichten Tage sehe ich alles sehr verschwommen, als hätte man mir irgendwann einmal den Kern entnommen. Ich bin zu lang durch dieses tiefschwarze Meer geschwommen. Ich bin psychisch labil, ich fühle mich wie ein Freak. Nicht gegen die Welt, sondern gegen mich selbst führe ich den Krieg. Mich packt dieses kalte, leere Gefühl nach nem Sieg. Egal, was ich erreichen mag, genügen wird's nie. Doch ich kämpf weiter, mein Herz, mein Weg. Weiser der Selbstzweifler in mir, mein ständiger Begleiter. Doch ich lebe weiter, aufhören ist keine Option. Bekämpfe die eigenen Dämonen und besteige den Thron. Es zieht sich wie ein roter Faden durch mein Leben. Große Taten, wenig reden, denn der Tod erwartet nämlich jeden. Muss der rohen Angst entgegentreten. Mein Herz rast, Erinnerung schmerzhaft. Doch was mich nicht killt, macht mich stärker. Spür die Kraft in meinem Innern, nenn es Kernkraft. Und die Kraft, die mich runterzieht, Schwerkraft. Atme ein, atme aus. Kein Zurück, nur geradeaus. Die Gaffer stehen am Gartenzaun. Wann zerbricht sein Kartenhaus? Der Druck steigt, Lunge fragt, wo die Luft bleibt. Blut, Schweiß und Tränen schimmern leise im Moonlight. Braucht nicht mal eine Sekunde, nur einen Bruchteil. Glaub nicht an gut oder böse, wer ist schon schuldfrei? So fokussier alles in Slow Motion. Heder sehen wie Ameisen aus hier von hoch oben. Zerleg sie in Protonen, dreht sie im hohen Bogen durch die Galaxie weg auf den Betonboden der Tatsachen. Glückssträhne folgen die Rückschläge, weil so viele dich fallen sehen wollen wie Hyänen. Sie trauen sich nicht zu träumen, rauben dir deine Freude. Sie haben täglich ihr Leben vor Augen, wie sie's vergeuden. Doch nicht mal einen Tag will ich tauschen mit diesen Leuten. Sie fühlen sich erbärmlicher, auch wenn sie es verleugnen. Lacht ruhig, ich hab einen Traum, der mir was bedeutet. Los Junge, schau mir in die Augen, siehst du sie leuchten? Bling bling, ich folg meinem Instinkt, so call me the Kingpin. Trag heute mir innen drin, dein Motto ist lose, lose, mein Motto ist win, win. Sie nappen mich, kleiner Versager, Trottel und Winzling. Während sie schliefen, hab ich weiter trainiert, schreib auf Papier, alles was im Inneren brodelt, keine Zeit zu verlieren. Bin schon einmal krepiert, weil das Leben dir die Sonnenseite zeigt und wieder irgendeine Scheiße passiert. Doch der Street Fighter in mir will weiter marschieren. Vielleicht werde ich mich hin und wieder auf der langen Reise verehren. Er hat dich keine Manieren, vielleicht sind sie schöner, größer, reicher, aber im Ich-Sein bietet mir keiner die Stirn. Und ich steh noch nicht am Ende, scheiß aus Menschen mit der Sense. Sag dem Cancel deine Pläne, warte nicht länger auf Geschenke. Ich steh kurz vor der Wende und sie heben erst die Hände für die lebende Legende. War der wortkarge Chorknabe, man nannte mich Laborratte. Habe nirgends dazugehört, Passagier ohne Bordkarte. Ich vertickte Mixtapes aus der Sporttasche. Klick, klick, Papier und Stift wurden zur Mordwaffe. In jeder Seele steckt ein König und ein Feigling. Du musst dich entscheiden, bist du heute Löwe oder Schweinchen. Werd ich mich von den Zwängen in mir lösen, bis ich frei bin? Oder hör ich auf die Chöre, die nur nörgeln, an mir zweifeln? Und ja, zu dem Erfolg dazu gehört natürlich Timing, aber wenn die Chance eintrifft, ja ich schwör, dass ich bereit bin. Ich visualisiere, wie ich kill und attackiere, wie ich split und massakriere und ein Gröle wie ein Viking. Lass die Traumata jetzt los, sie verhöhnten mich als Kleinkind, doch ich löste mich. Ich bin nicht mehr böse, ich verzeih ihn. Nur im Battle bringe ich sie fürchterlich zum Weinen. Wie ein scharfes Katana sprühst du wie die Wörter in dich eindringen. Das ist eine Nachricht an mein früheres Ich. Die Zukunft macht dir große Angst, doch bitte fürchte dich nicht. Jedes ihrer Worte ist Sticht und ist eine Bürde für dich. Doch sei dir sicher, dass ihr Licht schon bald in Kürze erlischt. Und klar hab ich Angst, der Gedanke daran zu versagen verkrampft meinen ganzen Verstand. Darum warte ich nicht lang, denn ich wachse daran. Ich durchbrach diese Wand und ich starte den Kampf.
Jetzt heißt es schnell sein.
Down here, salt is a way of life.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
Like he's about to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Doesn't want any of it. Trying to try and push again. Caught him jumping back. Overhead, still going.
Yeah, he could indeed just chip, but
Oh,
no way!
no!
That's what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see. And he done it.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live.
Saltmine. Yes, it is indeed Sunday evening, and that does mean Saltmine League is back, still in the off season, still waiting on the War Wars to kind of wrap up before we go back into the league part of Saltmine League. But today, it's still the off season. There's still something to play for. I'll be one of your hosts, Jay Free, but right next to me, I'm sitting in her cozy room, is Liv. How you doing tonight?
I'm good. I'm really good. Super happy to be back. It's been a good while. Last time I commentated here, that's what I was telling you. We were still playing Street Fighter 5, so you can tell it's been a while, but I'm super happy to be here.
Yeah, super happy to have you, along with all these killers that are in the bracket. I mean, we talked about this in the pre-show bit, with SFL being on, of course, 24 of the best European players being there might dilute the player pool a little bit here at Saltmine League. When I'm looking at the bracket, people like Lex, Semy, Jero, Jimmy still here, Hurricane is still here, .exe, Jan Angel, Fassa, Random, Jumbo, Gigi Halibel. So still plenty of killers still in the bracket to give us a great show. And with all these names, would not be surprised if we get some banger matches all around.
Yeah, for sure. I see some a lot of Germans in this bracket, so happy to see the German community still here. Some French players too. I gotta shout out my French players. So shout out to Beslam for being in the bracket. Yeah, it's gonna be a pretty good one, I think. A good bunch of great players coming here. And yeah, like you said, Street Fighter League is underway right now, so a lot of the best European players are competing out there. But still, I mean, for an off-season tournament, we're gonna have some pretty banger matches.
Yes, and of course there, as you said before, there is something to play for! Matcherino in the chat.
Yep.
Be sure to claim those codes. Already 13 have already been claimed to chat. You're doing pretty good. You're doing your part.
Good job.
Of course, we'd like to see those codes be claimed up as soon as possible. And if you already have claimed your code, you still want to contribute, check if there's some sponsor quests down there. I've seen them pop up a couple of times in the last couple of weeks. If those are done, you still want to contribute. There's always a option for a direct contribution. As always, if we reach 100 USD, we get a top 2 payout. If we reach 150 USD, we get a top 3 payout. So if you want to make sure that the most amount of players get the most amount of money, that is one way to contribute to the prize pool. The first match that we're gonna have on momentarily is gonna be Dawid versus Osiris. First name, both names I'm relatively familiar with. We go, of course, Dawid, frequent flyer in the World Warrior Germany events, made multiple top 8s. Osiris, I'm kind of drawing a blank, but it is a name I've heard before. Maybe you know a bit about them?
No, I'm blanking too. I mean, I've seen this name before for sure. If maybe you guys in the chat gonna help us. But yeah, Dawid, like you said, a lot of appearances during the German World Warrior tournaments. Oh, so Osiris apparently is an Italian Ken player. Thank you, chat.
Yeah,
always helpful.
Yes, thank you, chat. Actually, Saltmine League has one of those chats on Twitch where they're actually helpful sometimes. I'm not mean.
They are.
I'm not mean to diss Twitch chat, but when people talk about Twitch chat, it's like. But this Twitch chat is actually very awesome.
Yeah,
so we got,
only the finest information in the Twitch chat.
For reals. Chat will correct you when you're right. Yeah, there you go. So Osiris. Ken versus Akuma looked to be a little bit of a button check. No, it looks like we're actually in a real set. Just very patient.
Either very patient or the longest button check I've ever seen. Nah, this is a button check. This has to be. Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my. Come on, man. Come on, guys. Can't be doing it. It would have been like.
I doubt it for a second.
It would have been the calmest set between like these two characters because we know Ken very literally explosive because he sets people on fire. And then Akuma is like, oh, he breathes on you and you kind of die. So
that's one good way to describe it. Yeah.
So apparently they were still doing a button check chat, so we'll get to that shortly. But Ken versus Akuma, I think this is one of those debates like who is the better shoulder, right? Because
the discourse.
Yeah, I think discourse is the right term. Yeah, the Ken down players will never stop downplaying Ken, and then other people say Akuma, he's not as good as you think, man. He dies really quickly, and I'm like, yeah, but is he dying quickly enough?
Yeah, exactly. You know, back in like other Street Fighter games, we used to say like, oh, it's okay because he's the glass cannon.
Yeah,
you know, he dies really quickly.
We're doing a different match. They need to apparently fix something.
Technical break. Technical break as
this takes longer, so.
Alright. So rewind. Then we'll have Raps versus a Tonko. Also, I know Tonko is from Italy as well. I think
they're
both from Italy.
Both Italian, yeah.
Shout outs to Garnet, by the way, for the Italian pop off on SF.
Oh yeah, that was
SF
so funny.
A couple days ago, that was so funny. But then he like kind of broke down. I was like, oh, this is so wholesome.
Yeah, that was really funny. Shout outs to him for doing that.
Shout outs to Garnet. We're one of the best players coming out of that Italian country. And that Raps also coming out of Italy. Checking bracket real quick. Yeah, Tonko, I think they play Ken from what I remember. Raps, I'm not familiar with them myself. I haven't seen them before.
Me neither.
But then again, that's the beauty of these round 1 matches, right?
Yeah.
You get to see people that usually don't really come. Oh, they play Akuma. Thanks, Raps, for telling us. Once again, Twitch chat being very helpful.
Yeah.
So I think it's probably going to be Ken versus Akuma, I think. So we're sure about the Akuma part, but the Ken, not so sure.
We'll
but,
have to see about the Ken, yeah.
Exactly. So yeah, as we said, like the lower, like the round 1 matches, you get to highlight some players that you don't usually see before, that you don't really see outside of like top 8s or top 16s, which is, I think, like is the beauty, because maybe, hey, there'll be like a new player who trounces the lower brackets that you don't really see, or a player that has some really cool piece of tech, but they don't really get through the rest of the bracket because they're not able to show it off. I think it puts attention on players that don't really get the spotlight, and I think that's really cool.
Yeah, exactly. And I think, having a lot of online tournaments being organized in the European community, it also, helps elevate the level of the entire community. And having, Street Fighter League underway, maybe it's gonna help some, like you said, players who usually don't make it to like top 32 or top 16 or top 8. Maybe, we're gonna see new faces among the little more familiar faces.
Yeah, for sure. Also, I see there in bracket there's a player just called Gibby. I love that name.
Yeah,
Tonko,
Gibby.
You have 2 minutes left to show up, otherwise you get disqualified for no show.
Ooh, you better get in that room, Tonko.
Yeah.
So looking at the bracket, they're already moving forward at I see a couple of sets already reporting scores. You got Fasa over Fetty Bomba 2-0. Fasa, of course, frequent flyer. Passy 2 over Glorith. Jumbo, also a frequent flyer in these top 8s. Also 2-0. And Gibby moving forward as well. Let's go, Gibby. I want to see.
Gibby.
Just because of that name, I want to see that guy on stream. That would be. I just love his name. Kame 2-0. Already moving forward. Bryzy, Chico, Khan, RTJ. So a bunch of people already slowly moving forward inside the bracket. Looking at the bracket, who are like the players that you are expected to see in this, like in top 16, top 8?
Well, not just because he's French, or we're gonna accuse me of, being a little too.
We're biased in my stream.
Yeah, a little too biased, right? A little too positive about the French crowd. But Beslim, of course, because he's had a really nice outing in offline tournaments lately. But I mean, the familiar faces are here. Ryan Hart, obviously. Jimmy is here. Hurricane, who's been, winning online tournaments left and right. Chico is also here, Yun Angel, Fasa. I mean, all these, familiar names I expect to be in like top 16s, maybe top 8, who knows. But for sure, there are, the biggest contenders for these top 16 spots.
For sure, I think Semy should be up there as well. I think he's almost like a safe call for something like top 4.
Yeah, these safe bets.
I think it's insane that we don't see Semy on SFL, by the way. But hey, that's me. Maybe he did get asked, because I did hear that they asked a couple of German players, but schedule-wise, it
Tonko,
was
60
not
seconds.
Ooh, Tonko, better get on that time, bro. Otherwise, you're getting DQ. You don't want that. But yeah, Hurricane. Oh, a friend of mine, Unit, actually. She is a mean Zangief player. She,
nice.
I think, made top 3 or top 4 at most recent local, which was pretty stacked as well. So I would like to see, but they have to play you. They have to play Hurricane. So
tough call.
She's pretty good, but it's still Hurricane. Evo champion Hurricane.
Yeah. I mean, a really tough matchup coming up for her. But hey, super nice to have also some representation among all those players. Always happy to see that.
Love to see my fellow Dutchies, of course, Jumbo flying those beautiful red, white, and blue colors. I always talk to Damascus about this. Like, French is just sideways Netherlands.
Sideways Netherlands? Yeah.
Sorry, I don't make the rules.
I mean, we could say the same, right?
It's potato, potato. But
Yep.
I have no idea who says potato. All right. We're finding out
right.
that Tonko was
Here we
on
go.
time.
Oh, Kimberly.
So I had one letter right, but the 3 letters were correct. Kim versus Akuma. Oh, please, come on. Oh, yeah.
Are we
All right,
good?
we're playing.
Tonko needs to wake up, bro. First coming too late and then almost losing the game.
I mean, maybe he was trying to cook, but right now, getting cooked. Sweep already setting the pace out of Raps, slowly moving him towards the corner.
Yeah, we said earlier about Akuma, he breathes on you and you pretty much die. And I mean, that's been the beginning of the round so far for Raps, getting a little bit mixed up here by Kimberly, but nicely changing up the pace. Yeah, nice. Oh, missed that combo after just jumping. That's bad.
And this is huge now because Tonko got his drive gauge back. The ambiguous. Chat, you all press 1 because everyone there got hit. I didn't even know what side that was
nobody
on.
blocked that.
Nobody blocked that. Press 1. We want to see the ones in chat. Tonko bouncing back because he put himself into burnout very quickly, and Raps did make use of that, but able to bounce back. Chico, don't lie to me. I swear to God. Someone ban Chico.
Yeah, I mean, regarding the burnout, I mean, we've seen a lot of players actually play really nice around that mechanic and not being too afraid of putting themselves in burnout. I mean, Noah the Prodigy being maybe like the most famous example of that. But Raps wrapping it up pretty damn quickly in this second round, not letting Tonko fly all over the place like he did in the first round.
Oh, that anti-air jab.
Yep, they've seen that.
That was kind of cracked. Raps.
All the interruptions right now. The dashes, no jump-ins, no nothing for you, mister.
Ooh.
And the anti-air again. Nice.
He's calling out Tonko with those neutral jumps. He did that now a couple of times, straight into level 3. So the first round really looked into Tonko's flavor. It was Tonko's flavor of winning, at least. But as we say, as so many people say, first round is data. You could see Raps slowly figuring out. And in that third round, it was all Raps. Tonko had nothing to say. Now we're going to game number 2. Let's see if Tonko's able to update his firmware.
Yeah, let's see if he's able to download anything, gathering data from this first match. Looks like it, to be honest, for the moment. Nice setup here, but Raps completely avoids it for the moment. It's looking like another round of maybe analysis. Okay, never mind.
One thing I'm noticing from Raps is that every single time, or a lot of times where Tonko has tried to approach from the air, the anti-air has been there on deck, whether it being a regular uppercut or a cross-cut. Punish counter throw is going to put Tonko on burnout close to the wall. You got to be careful for that stun.
And again,
nice anti-air.
Like you said, yeah, the anti-air is all over the place. You're not jumping on that man anytime soon.
Raps now on set point. Cheeky little cross up, the reset, the Adam and Flame Light version keeps you standing.
Yeah, nice option there from Tonko to get out of the corner. He knows how dangerous this corner can be, especially against Akuma, but Raps not afraid to spend that meter to try and escape the pressure. Tonko putting all the pressure in there. Yeah, very nice setup here with the combo. All the pressure in the world. Can he close it out though?
I say should be able to kill there, but drops the combo unfortunately.
Yep, and that's another chance
Won't do
for
that,
Raps
man.
to live another day, to live another round, and maybe advance.
Wow, what a call out! Don't put fake strings
what
on
a reflex.
me. No fake pressure on me. Tonko says gives himself the buff for that round 3 as well. Raps still on set point, however.
Yeah, but Tonko here definitely sending a message to Raps, telling him, I know the matchup, you're not applying any fake pressure on me. No. That's not how that's gonna go. Look at that, already in the corner. The corner carry on Akuma is pretty impressive, to be honest.
I'm pretty sure that man has so many air miles because that man goes from coast to coast almost on the daily. Raps.
True.
Oh, blocks the cross up again. The teleport straight to level 3. That should be it.
That'll be it. Yeah, for sure. A nice interruption there from Raps on the dash once again. Not letting Kimberly approach him too easily, not letting her put on any pressure. Yeah, pretty convincing second match from Raps here.
Yeah, 2-0. Quick 2-0 from Raps over Tonko, the Italian team kill. A little bit of civil war, but hey, with a bracket as large as this, we had 87 people show up, which is lower than regular numbers, but still pretty good. Other numbers, by the way, World Warrior UK and Ireland finals. We finally have a date, the 30th of November, in 6 days. That's this Saturday, 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. The winner's side, we got Andy Walker versus Rain Pro, Broski versus Hurricane. The loser side, we got Muscle Noob versus Citizen, and Quiggy versus Problem X. And the winner of this bracket is going to be qualified for Capcom Cup 11. And Liv, why don't you walk us through who is in the World Warrior Germany finals?
Oh, so in winner's side, we have Random, Halibel, Semy, and Jaeger. And then the loser side, we have Yim Yams, Empty Says, Kale Pro, I'm sorry if I'm not exactly pronouncing that correctly, and .exe. So all names you've seen here before, some of them you'll see here today, actually competing in this off-season tournament. And yeah, Germany representing quite nicely and having really, really strong Street Fighter 6 players. So shout out to the German community if you have any German players in the chat.
And of course, Europe Northeast finals. In the weekend after that, we got Juicy Joe versus Veggie, Lord of Venom versus Shady Imposter, and then on the loser side, we got the Riekemans Barnett versus Mamas, then Fang versus Mirk. I actually had the pleasure of commentating a few matches of Fang last Thursday. And to round up the World Warriors, got Europe West finals. The winner's side, we got Garnet versus Gaiman. Zernow, that's my boy, that's my guy, versus Salty Kid. And on the loser side, we got Ras versus Geeko, and then Handskar versus Jumbo. A couple of Dutchies, and I'm not gonna lie, I will be the readers don't invite me to commentate that one, because you say you don't want bias, then you don't want me right there, because I'll be rapping my Dutch boys until I die. So I'm gonna be there because, of course, for every single one of those tournaments, or those top 8s finals, I should say, the winner of that will have a automatic qualifier to Capcom Cup this next coming March in 2025, all the way in Japan. They will have the chance to compete for that big 1 mil.
Yeah, I mean, what a win it could be for one of these.
What would you do with 1 mil, Liv?
I have no idea. I mean, not that I ask myself this question on the daily, right? But I have no idea. I guess I would travel a little bit.
I would do it through offline tournaments, actually.
Oh, you would
really?
Oh, that's so cool. So Saltmine offline?
Let's go.
Dude, I'd be so down. You know?
Yeah, me too.
Just think about, like, not even being able to give a straight answer is, like, just speaks volumes of how much money $1 million is
so much money. Like, you can barely comprehend how much it is. I mean,
I would be able to pay off my house and then, like, buy another 3 houses. Like,
yeah, I mean, exactly, right? I'd be able to, like,
must be cheap houses then.
You know what? You're right. No, 3 is a little bit much. 2 sounds a bit more realistic.
But still, I mean, that's so much money, and it's really impressive how, Capcom is able to pull that off. No wonder, Capcom Cup winners retire after that.
Let's be fair.
That's true. I mean, Street Fighter 6 sold a truckload of copies, a bunch of truckloads. But now MDZ Jimmy versus Kame, or Kame. I'm sorry, Kame.
Yeah, Kame. Yeah.
Jimmy, of course, frequent flyer, champion of the Ryu character. Kame on Modern.
Kame actually made top 8 last week for the first time ever.
Oh yeah, that's true. On Modern, you love to see it. I'm a verified, not Modern enjoyer, but Modern acceptor and embracer.
Yeah,
so some modern representation here and there. And this matchup is as old as time itself. Ryu versus Ken.
Yeah, I mean, it's the classic
Street Fighter 1, baby.
Yeah, Street Fighter 1 matchup, right?
All the way back to, like, 1983, was it?
Yeah.
Way back to the arcade where you had to
when.
you had to punch. Like there were not 6 buttons, there were 2 big buttons, and you had to punch the
I played
buttons.
Street Fighter 1 on a C64 back in 1989.
Wow.
Commodore 64
When I
with the
was
cassette tapes.
4 years old. This game is terrible.
Also true. Nobody was able to do a Hadouken back in the day because it was so hard. But nowadays, you can see Kame. It's as easy as just pressing triangle or pressing special attack, and you throw that plasma. But MDZ Jimmy, you can see he's really standing in that footsie range. He wants to keep Kame out as long as possible.
Yeah, and he's been doing that really great so far. Jimmy seemingly fully in control of the set so far. Well, and while I say that, you know, classic commentator's curse, Kame is doing the comeback of a lifetime here against Jimmy, putting him back against the wall and doing a really nice job here in the corner, taking another round.
The low 4 drive rush, or as I like to call it, the skill and fundies. You got outplayed. Hold that.
Yeah.
See, Jimmy really. I mean, people keep saying that Ryu is like he's the zoniest of the Shotos.
I'd agree. Yeah. I mean, he's the one with the, I guess, strongest zoning fireball game of all of them. So yeah, I guess you could call him the zoniest.
Yeah, he definitely wants to play the lamest because he wants to keep you at arm's length. Literally, he has good normals though.
True.
He's just fine. Ryu is just fine, but now he's less than fine because Jimmy is now in burnout. You can still see he's advancing forward. He has those 3 super bars. Can definitely confirm into that C8. That's not going to kill. That's going to lead Kame on a sliver.
Yeah, definitely on the sliver here. Jimmy with the nice reaction, the nice jumping, with the wrong decision on the fireball, and now you see we're talking about Ryu being the zoniest of them. Nice reaction.
That was supposed to be a parry bait with the Hashogeki.
Yep.
But Kami's like,
Didn't take
see
the
if
bait
I care. I
at
don't
all.
parry. I'm just gonna go for that level 3 1 button super baby. I don't care. I don't care about this was it like 15% damage nerf? Nah, I'm just level 3 in your face anyway. And Kami taking game 1.
Yeah, and that's the nice thing about modern too, is that you can, if you have the nice reflexes, you're not, let's say, hindered by execution errors, because the execution is obviously a lot easier. So Kame with the nice reflexes here and proving that modern definitely works.
I think that is like one of the strengths of modern, right? That those 1 button supers.
Yeah.
Those is like the biggest strength to modern. Oh my days! I mean, you've got to be able to perfect parry those generators if you want to fight the Ken matchup effectively. And MDZ Jimmy making the conscious decision to just block when Ken is running at you.
Yeah, which is a fairly nice decision to make in this matchup.
Yeah, just
nice
spam
untie
block,
here from Kame. Yeah. I mean, it's a thing we tend to forget in Street Fighter 6 because the rhythm, the pace of the matches is so quick and so fiery and explosive. But blocking is nice. It gets you there.
There you go. Oh, he tried to go for the run combo, but sadly not quite close. Oh, no way! No way, Jimmy! He just
did that. Yeah, he just did that. He woke up and chose violence.
Oh, and a bait! That was 100% a bait, Jimmy.
Yeah, he knew.
Big brain.
Yeah, it was big brain time. Yeah, he said, you know what? Didn't get to bait you the first time. Let's try a second time.
Nah, yeah, I am that guy. You are not that guy. I'm doing it. You're not. I'm baiting you.
Yeah,
right, game number 3.
Yeah,
You're
not wasting any time.
For sure. Going. But I love this stage. I love the cherry blossom in the back, and then the arches. It's one of my favorite stages in the entire game.
Yeah, it's really, really pretty. I agree. And then Jimmy really trying to find the corner situation. He knows how difficult it can be when you're the one in the corner, but right now it's looking nice. No, dropping the combo at the end here with the super. Oh, that's gonna be a big punish on that mistake. See if you can make it though.
Cheeks were clenched right there with when you're in the corner against Ken, especially at that range. It's a little rough. He's looking for those parries, but again, that skill and fundies.
Fundies.
This kind of nice with it. Kame now set points.
Yeah, and doing a really nice job here with modern Ken, and showing off his reflexes and reactions. Now Jimmy definitely still can take it. Oh, that was a cheeky interaction. Okay, a nice bait with the neutral jump here. Yep, once again.
No throw. Do we sloop it? No, we're going for the short.
No. He's not. Nice, perfect parry here to get out of the corner. It's a bit late though.
It's still Jimmy. There's the juggle into the DP's not quite level 3, but Kame's gonna wake up DP.
Yeah.
He has to be flawless now.
Okay, it's gonna.
Oh, the plus rings into
Nice
the crouching short is gonna do it. Kame gonna take it 2-1 over MDZ Jimmy. Jimmy soon. Yeah, early degradation to or demotion to the losers side of the bracket.
Yeah,
Usually
that's gonna
Jimmy,
be a long loser run for him.
I mean, I don't know if you watch. I don't know. Do you watch some of the content from Brian F? By any chance?
I do. Yeah, for
Did
sure.
you see the podcast he did with IDOM?
I haven't heard. I mean, I've seen it. Haven't listened to it yet, but yeah, I've seen the
IDOM
podcast
straight
now.
up. IDOM straight up said that he likes being a loser bracket, and he
Really? Interesting.
And he gave Brian a couple reasons, like you get to play more, and he just likes to play the game. And usually when people get to losers, they're a little bit tilted. So
I
they'll
see.
be
Okay.
they'll have poor decision making compared to people that are in the winner's side, which I thought was really funny, because that is usually true. Because when people are in losers, they're like, "Oh no, I'm in losers. How am I gonna how will I ever recover?" And then they fight it someone against like IDOM, like, "Oh no, if IDOM's in losers, oh god no," and then they'll have poor decision making. And then IDOM's like, "Oh cool, I'll take this W and I'll just move on and go to grand finals."
Yeah, for sure. And also, when you're in a loser's bracket, you tend to put a lot more pressure on yourself, because you're just one lose away from being eliminated from the tournament. So the pressure and the stakes are definitely higher. And so the combination of that plus being tilted usually doesn't help you play better. So
No,
yeah,
it doesn't.
I understand where IDOM's coming from.
Speaking about playing better, I have the pleasure to report that Gibby is still on the winner side of the bracket. I'm
Nice.
following this player just because of their name. I love
Gibby.
Gibby. I just love saying that. Shout out to iCarly, by the way. It's part of my childhood. But up next, we don't see Gibby yet. We got Coco versus Railgun.
Absolutely.
I will be honest. I am. It's Raging Coco versus Railgun. I am not very familiar with these players. Maybe chat can be as helpul as they've been.
I am familiar with
nice.
Coco because he's a French player. Yeah, he used to
Fill
play
me in.
Ed in the Street Fighter V. We've seen him a lot in European online tournaments, and now he's definitely still doing that in Street Fighter 6. Famously a member of the French team PHX or Phoenix.
Oh.
And yeah, he used to do a lot of tournaments with them back in Street Fighter 5. And
So
I
he's part
think,
of PHX?
yeah, absolutely, part of PHX. And I think he still plays Ed as he did in Street Fighter 5.
Let's go. I love seeing me some Ed. It's been
I can
a bit.
tell you're wrong. But I'm
Oh, he's not gonna play Ed. I was gonna say I'm an Ed enjoyer myself, but we'll see.
Oh, he plays
Ooh,
Aki.
Aki.
Nice. I'm an Aki enjoyer myself.
Ooh, I like a little bit of Aki as well, but against Kame, this is a kind of a rough matchup for Aki, right? Because Kame is Aki having no access to like an invincible reversal, and with Kame just being in your face all the time, she has to spend that bar, right, to really get like a reversal off her. But I feel if Aki is able to create that distance, it gets a little bit easier. But for now, Railgun, I mean, he is right up in Coco's face, just forcing Coco to make decisions.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the thing you don't really like to do with Aki is having to press many buttons and making many decisions in a really short period of time. Basically, any really rush-down matchups Aki doesn't really like. To be fair, though, we have a lot of really good Kame players in the French community, so I think Coco is more than familiar with this matchup.
Yeah, there's a couple. We got players like Kills You,
Alphen,
exactly. Both are also in SFL. So a bunch of French Kame killers. And for now, yeah, Railgun, not French, German is going to put one on the board. Raging Coco for now on the back foot. But again, first round is probably data. You can already see Coco do a great job. Big damage.
Yeah, and you can tell at the very beginning of the round, he was really trying to find this, the sweet spot, the distance in which Aki thrives. And even though Kame is like the ultimate rushdown character, Coco is always trying to make sure that he's at the very, sweet spot, the nice distance that he needs to perform at its best. And it's really working out for him so far.
True, yeah, the second round going to Coco. So we're seeing already a couple of adjustments. Oh, you're getting thrown?
Yep.
Of course, the Kame players are always like throw those out when you least expect it.
Yeah, and just to check, if you've got the reflexes, just to check your reactions.
Ooh, and Mrs. White is gonna take the first game. Kame, Railgun, game one. Couple of back and forth rounds, especially the first two. The third one looking really much in control of Railgun's gonna take the first game. Let's see if Coco's able to bounce back a little bit.
Yeah, we'll see about that. I mean, again, Coco really, working nicely around that matchup. Has to be careful with a certain lash because they can't throw these out too much, especially at close range, because that could be a really big mistake and really big punish for him. So far, Railgun doing his job. I mean, Kame is a really strong character in this game, and she excels at putting pressure on you for sure. Very nice combo there.
Yeah, Railgun.
That was really pretty.
Yeah, Kame doing Kame things. I like to call them the Shikamigans. Because it is a bunch of shenanigans.
Yeah, I'm stealing that from you.
You'll find my invoice within the next 14
sure.
days.
Yeah.
But Railgun on the front foot. I like the use of the drive versus to create some distance. Of course, every single character has that tool.
Yeah, and I like how Coco is trying to bait Railgun's reactions with the slides, and all the tools that Aki has, but so far, no bait is
Did I not say it? Did I not say that the Kame players whip them out when you least expect it?
They're checking if you're still awake.
Yeah. This is your wake-up call. Please DP this, or jump, or anything. Otherwise, you're gonna get thrown. And straight into level 2. Great confirm. Was able to spend all the resources that they've built up, and that's going to be quick 2-0 for Railgun.
Yeah, nice stuff from him. Really nice stuff, and he's going to be up against Yon Angel.
Ooh, is that a prize or a punishment?
I don't know, to be honest. That's going to be a fire match for us, though.
I mean, Kame does pretty well against JP. She's able to, especially at full screen. You know what else is full screen? Is this Matcherino chat. I was looking for a good segue to this beautiful fundraising platform. We got a $20 all Iron Power. That is it Ghost Rider? Or
Iron Power is
or Hell Rider?
Yeah, it's Hell Rider.
Yeah, it's Hellrider. There we go. Iron Power, aka Hellrider, frequent flyer of the match arena, has donated so much money to the players in the form of our match arena. So shout outs to Iron Power, aka Hellrider, for the $20 direct contribution. But chat, that doesn't mean that the codes are all up. There's still 18 left. And with over 300 beautiful people in chat, be sure to claim those. But if you claim the code, will you be the king? won't know unless you go to Kings of the World, December 13th to 15th. That's in a little over 2 weeks. Go to start.gg/KOTW. It's going to be at King's Cross, London at the Samsung KX Theater. And with this being the final premiere tournament in the Capcom Pro Tour, see this as your proverbial LCQ. So you best believe the best players in the world who have not yet qualified for Capcom Cup will be in attendance. It's going to be one of the biggest tournaments for the end of this year.
Yeah, for sure. You know, we're fast approaching the end of the season, and still a lot of big names not qualified for Capcom Cup. So
it's kind of huge. People like Ending Walker and Problem X.
Yeah, I can't believe it. It's crazy.
As we like to call them, Batman and Robin, the mouse duo.
Mouse boys.
Did you see? I think it was like a photo that was made of them in I think it was Brussels, like and they were just standing in front of a black background, and someone turned that into like an album art cover.
Yeah, an album cover. Yeah, that was super funny.
That's those two. If you see Problem X, you can place pretty safe bets that Problem X is probably within that building. They've been traveling together around the entire world in search of Capcom Cup qualifications. They went to Singapore, they went to Japan. I think they went to I don't think they went to the US, but those they did like a little Asia trip to try to qualify for Capcom Cup. But
we continued with top 32, or we start with top 32 winner side. Jumbo versus Random.
Jumbo
versus
Random. Ooh.
That's a Saltmine classic. I'm gonna try to be as unbiased as possible, but then again, I love me some Random.
I'll be biased for Random if you want.
But the thing is, I'm also half German, so I win either way.
Oh yeah, true. So no problem. You can just enjoy the match, right?
Usually we would say this matchup is not fun when you're the Manon player, but this is not just a Manon player. This is the Manon player. I would say pretty safe bet that Random is the best Manon player in the world. There's not many. I know Oil King has a pretty mean Manon. Luffy, of course, plays Manon.
Would you say he's the best Manon player in the world over Idol?
You know what? Until those two meet in bracket, I will reserve any declarations of skill between those two. I think there's a good conversation for both being. To be fair, Item is qualified for Capcom Cup. I cannot say the same about Random, so maybe that's a good indicator. Oh my day! Also, by the way,
so pretty.
Liv, did you know that the art that's on Manon's medal is just one person throwing another person?
I had never seen that. What? No way.
Just look at it.
Oh my god, it is. I thought it was some sort of like symbol,
like a flower
or whatever.
Or a symbol.
Yeah, like a flower or like a bird thing, since she has like, you know, feathers flying around when she attacks. No, you're
just,
right. That's
one person throwing another. Oh,
I've had a revelation. Wow.
This is big yikes. Big yikes for Random with Jumbo sitting on two bars. Any drivers confirm? Oh.
No need. Yeah. Random, definitely one of the strongest Manon players out there for sure. And demonstrating how good he is. Oh, look at that.
Even with perfect parry.
Still hurts so much. But I mean, she has to work a little bit for those medals, so
those medals are not they're not light.
Ouch.
Oh my days.
Look at the damage. One more of these and you're done.
Do it again, Random. I dare you.
Do it again. Come on, you can do it.
Second to throw. He's content to stay in the corner a little bit. He's chilling. Knows he doesn't need to go in.
That's something I really like about Random's playstyle too, and I think that's the reason why he fits Manon so well too, is that he's so patient, you know? He knows when to go in and when not to, And he doesn't exactly, you know, try to rush things down, even if, you know, he's at a deficit or whatever. He's just super, super patient.
Oh my goodness. Mashing jab on wake up.
Waking
you know,
up with buttons.
I can fully respect that. When Jimmy was at that low, it was that low. It was literally a jab. If he blocks it, it's all right. He doesn't have a lot of options for Oki. So the jab was a good decision. So Random going to be 1 game up.
Yep. And definitely, you know, not afraid of playing this matchup, which on paper, as we said, looks like a nightmare for Random. But Random, not afraid to throw in those buttons on wake up. Not afraid to work for these medals. And look at that, 3 medals already.
Yeah, Random on a crusade to get as many medals as possible. He already has 5. Now he's on 8.
Both of these players in their respective World Warrior regions, right? Random in the finals next week, and Jumbo is in a World Warrior West final.
Absolutely, you're right.
Yes, exactly. Oh my days. And we finished things up with a perfect Random. Found his way into Jumbo's head. Making all the correct decisions, all the correct predictions, and Random 2-0 over Jumbo. Gonna move forward into top 16.
Beautiful.
Did we expect anything less? I don't think so.
And I can tell you that according to the bracket, if Gibby, your favorite, wins this next match, he could play against Random.
Let's go. Let's do it, Gibby. I want to see it. I have no idea who you are, but I love your names. I want to see you on stream. He's fighting Banshee Bomb at the minute. If he wins, he has to play, or they have to. Sorry, they have to play Random. But before that, we got Mr. Storm Hurricane versus .exe. But the thing is, will
both of them qualified for the respective regional finals?
Yes, so a lot of players that we'll see here in top 32 or top 32, and of course top 16 in a bit, will be finalists of their respective regions. Random, I think Jan Angel just missed out on the top 8.
Yeah, he did.
Then we have Lex is already qualified.
The team partner of Jimmy, MDZ, the team partner of Jimmy, sneaked in.
Oh yeah, MDZ.
Yeah.
Also in there. He was one of those upsets. He was in the. I remember because I was of course I did commentary for that one.
He had so many points on the last one that he actually got picked out 2 other players. So yeah.
Yes. He was one of those players that they highlight at the start, like, hey, this is one of those players that could potentially throw a monkey wrench into like those bottom 7, bottom 8 players
same
that
as Citizen did in UK.
Mm-hmm.
And
Citizen
in Northeast.
And that is the reason why I think even though there are 5 tournaments, your top 3 results are the ones that count. I think that is that kind of system allows for those upsets like that. All right, another Kame. So, Chad, I hope you like Kame because we've seen a couple of Kames already. Hurricane, of course.
But what a Kame!
Yeah, one of the best Kame players in the world.
Also,
in
Shinyaiba telling us that Gibby is a UK Manon player.
Well, let's go.
Shinyaiba.
Let's go. More Manon. Of course, .exe from Germany, Deutschland.
Deutschland.
But the question is, will he be the executed or the executable? The executor.
We'll see about that. He's got a
big
player.
Mistake from Hurricane. We don't really usually see those like up close spiral unsafe spiral errors. We don't really see them from Hurricane. Usually he's very solid on the spacing of that. He doesn't really use them as an approach. He always every single time I see Hurricane use a spiral arrow, it's either as in a combo or if it's properly spaced. So rare drop, but it's not gonna matter. Hurricane's still taking round 1. Had to spend a bar for it though.
Yeah, he had to, and that's a nice outcome for him considering the mistake that he made right before that. Very nice start of the second round for him. But .exe not wasting time and trying to answer as quickly as he can with his jury. Nice setup here.
A lot of people still talking about Kame, right? Like how she's one of the best characters in the game, but a lot of people still, I don't want to say sleeping, but Jury, she's kind of flying under the radar. She's still the $1 million character. Barely got any adjustments in the most recent balance patch. Is still a very capable character. EXE already almost made it happen, but this is just that hurricane factor. Able to find those hits where he needs them the most. Gonna hit it with a level 1. He is already 1 game up.
Yeah, definitely, you know. We were talking earlier about how Random is a super patient player. Talk about another super patient player, you know, Hurricane. Really clinical with his approach. Able to find, you know, the opportunities where they are. And even if, you know, the situation is looking dire for him, never mind. Still competing, and it's never over till it's over, right?
It's never over till it's over. That's a good saying to live by. But .exe, it's looking a little bleak, a little long. Needs to make something happen right now if he wants to stop Hurricane.
Long way to go.
Yeah, it's a long way to go.
Still, I mean, Street Fighter 6 can always make something happen for yourself. You have the resources. Oh, nice conversion there off the air-to-air. But yeah, not enough to take it.
Stand heavy punch. Gonna get decked in the face. Hurricane now on set point. That spacing for that low force. Again, the skill and fundies. It's still there. It never left.
Oh, are we? No, I thought he was gonna go for an actual, you know, throw loop, but no.
It's not gonna. Wait. It is Hurricane. Hold on. Oh, he missed the last try first confirm, but
still perfect. Wow.
OD dive kick force not safe. Not by a long shot. Hurricane making it a quick 2-0. Even though .exe is one of the stronger players from Germany, I think this was also a little bit as expected. Hurricane, as always, I mean, people keep forgetting that Hurricane is an EVO champion. Just because it was EVO online, I mean, it still says EVO champion on the trophy. So I believe he is part of that lineup. But .exe going to be relegated to the losers side of the bracket, and the .exe in chat can believe he guessed right every time, but that's just how it be sometimes. Let's go gambling, and then either you guess correct or you don't. It's as simple as.
Yep, exactly. And coming up next, we're gonna have Lex versus Overlord.
Ooh, of course, Lex. I believe Lex has already
qualified for Capcom Cup.
Yes, already qualified. Of course, big one of the guys. He plays Guile. He's part of Team Family Man. One of the stronger players, hailing originally all the way from the US, but now residing in Germany.
The UK.
Or the UK, my bad. Yeah, so resigning in the UK.
Yep.
As we said, already qualified for Capcom Cup, so he's trying to put on as much experience as possible. Speaking about experience, guys, make sure to keep claiming the codes in the match arena. We still have 11 remaining, so you gotta keep on that. Meanwhile, the price pool is at $39.75. Once again, shout outs to Hell Rider, aka Iron Power, for the $20 USD donation.
Yeah, I mean, I'm looking at the bracket right now. We are flying through this tournament.
Speaking of flying through tournaments, you can also fly to tournaments. February 8th till 9th, outplayed the biggest tournament in Austria. And no, that is not the land with the kangaroos and the koalas. No, this is the country of cheese, some forms of cheese and skiing and winter sport. Hilton Hotel, Vienna Park. The capital of Austria, outplayed 2 days of Austrian street fight. I'm actually gonna try to make it there. I think I can finagle a couple extra days on my holiday, or extra days of vacation there. So I'm definitely gonna try to go to as many tournaments as possible. Yeah, outplayed in Austria. Definitely wanna go there if you're from that Austria or South Germany region, or maybe even Switzerland, or Northern Italy, or Southeast France, I think. If I got my geology right. Let's go.
We're about to have our next match on deck, and I can tell you that we will definitely have our random versus Gibby match.
Oh, let's go!
Yay!
I'm gonna be so biased. We're gonna see Gibby. I'm gonna be
which
Gibby's number one
means
fan.
that we're gonna have a Manon mirror
Ooh, let's go. But right now we got Lex
versus
versus
Overlord.
Gal versus Blanca. Of course, Blanca was really really in that top 5 conversation in season 1. Really dropped off with, of course, the rise of Rashid, Kame, Ed, Bison. It's not like they. I think he did receive a couple of balance adjustments, but still really has Blanca still very, very solid kit. It's just like other characters can kind of do what he wants to do, but sometimes even better. Of course, Kyle, he did get a nerf to his meter build on Sonic Boom, and they gave us the reason that they did not want people to over rely on Sonic Boom in the neutral. And I'm like, okay, but what else should they do?
Yeah, which is a weird comment to make about Guile, right?
Yes, 2 moves. No, wait, they increased his special game special moves by 50%. He got 1 more special moves, which was the Sonic Blade.
Yeah, true. The one that he had in Street Fighter V, but still, I mean, he doesn't have that many special moves, right? So if you're nerfing one of them to oblivion, that's a lot less in his kit. But yeah, right now Lex doing a good job against Overlord right there. And yeah, I mean, Blanca, really good character still, but like you said, like a lot of characters that are out of top 5 right now, it's not that they're bad characters necessarily, it's just that all the others can do the same things, just better and easier.
The one thing that Blanca still does have going from is those gnarly mixes. Oh my days, the hot mix. Yo, I got flashbacks to Street Fighter 4 where he also had the ridiculous hop mixes into the crouching short. That was ridiculous. Overlord trying to reminisce a little bit, go back to 2009. He finds a decent confirm. We're gonna move ourselves to the corner, and oh no, the Blanca blender is still here.
Yeah, Blender is a pretty nice way to put it, right? It's one of those characters that can put you in a vortex pretty easily and pretty quickly. So you have to always be, not fall asleep at the wheel when you're playing against a Blanca player.
Not like that. You cannot just mindlessly throw booms like that. You don't want to get Blanca an inch. Oh my!
They said, yeah, you have to not rely on the
leading against Lex.
Yeah, that's pretty damn hot, right? But yeah, the developers said you have to not rely on Sonic Booms as Guile, so you gotta be careful when you throw these out.
Maybe they had a point. Maybe Capcom was cooking. We might never know. But Overlord, yeah, and in the lead versus Lex. Once again, chat, top 32 winners is still first to 2. We're all the way first to 2 until top 8. So it's you cannot make as many mistakes, but Lex he passed the boomer check.
Yeah, he definitely did, yeah. And see, that's what I was saying earlier. You cannot be asleep at the wheel when you're playing against any of these characters. And Lex has understood that assignment very well here, making sure to keep those mix-ups in check.
Yeah, Lex taking it around, so able to breathe a little safely. What? Excuse me?
Okay.
What?
Okay.
Hold did? Oh, I think Overlord did like a hop in between after the drive rush.
Yeah,
almost looked like he was walking through the flash kick. And Lex now being in burnout, this is a horrible place to be.
Oh, this could be an upset here.
Yeah, Overlord. Personally, I was not very familiar with this player, and now I'm kind of like, I probably should have been familiar with this player, because the way they've been playing against Lex, like one of the best players in Europe right now, with the Blanca versus Guile, a matchup that is
he tried.
in Guile's favor. So adapt and just keeping the Blanca out, especially with the booms, but Overlord making the matchup work for himself. There's the slide. This is huge. Oh.
Nice throw there, yeah, to not eat too much pressure. And Overlord, I like the way he plays, really being pretty creative with his with his mix-ups and his approaches. We said that Kame players, he's super aggressive too. And we said Kame players like to throw grabs whenever you least expect it. Well, Overlord tried just that, and got read. But,
out of drive gauge, out of the bar. So, oh my, you did Sonic Blade? Okay, Lex.
Wow. Lex.
That was a little bit ridiculous, but Lex, any hit? Oh, he's gonna go for the baby booms.
Many booms. Yep.
It's all plus. Like the
Yeah,
driver
you gotta be careful with those. But Lex surviving on the
No
slipper.
way!
Oh,
Wow.
I love
that.
Ladies and gents.
I love the realization of Overlord realizing that Lex was very close to burnout and just burning his entire drive gauge himself to force the burnout, but also force the chip out in the end. Such a galaxy brain, but I didn't mean it in a positive way. Galaxy brain, like how does your brain fit in your head kind of situation from Overlord. And I'm definitely excited because, as I said, I was not very familiar with Overlord. I knew the name sounded familiar, but I wasn't quite sure. I couldn't really place it. Overlord with a huge upset over Lex. Lex, I think, being the first seed here in the tournament, already being sent down to losers in top 32.
I mean, won last week as well, and a couple of times before. So
yeah, Lex, definitely not a stranger to Saltmine top 8s, them being maybe King of the Salt Mine or regular Salt Mine. But this is where it all leads to the World Warrior Finals. We got UK and Ireland up first this coming Saturday at 7 p.m. CET and 6 p.m. GMT. On the winner's side, we got Ending Walker versus Rain Pro, then Broski versus Hurricane, and then on the loser's side, we got Muscle Noob versus a Citizen, and then a Quiggy versus Problem X, the 8 finalists of the World War UK and Ireland Finals, coming up on this November 30th. Then we got on December 1st, right after, for the World Warrior Germany Finals, where we got Random, Gigi Halabel, and then Semy versus Jaeger on the winner's side. And on the loser's side, we got Yin Yams versus MDZ MT Sis, then Calipro versus .exe. That will be the day after that, also 7 p.m. CET and 6 p.m. GMT. So the Warriors, after a long time lived, they're finally coming to a close. The Capcom Cup roster is starting to expand more and more.
Yeah, and it's crazy. We were talking about that a little earlier, but you see those top 8s, and they're super stacked with a lot of players that definitely deserve a spot in Capcom Cup, but only one of them is going to get that spot for each region, so a lot of broken hearts to come, right?
We got another donation in. Thank you very much to Mr. Floppy for the $10.
Thank you.
So we are now at 50. That means we are 50 away from paying our top 2 today. And we have also 10 more codes to claim. Let's get in there and make it happen. Okay.
Yes, 10 more codes.
Yeah.
That's at least $2.50. It's $2.50. And as you can see on the side, if you still have that Matcherino sponsor quest, make sure to claim that. Just subscribe to the Matcherino YouTube channel. That will add 32 cents to the pot. It will give 8 cents to Ritas, but he's already confirmed that every single penny that comes through one of those sponsor quests goes straight back into the pot for Saltmine League. And then, yeah, again, once we hit that solid 100, we get a top 2 payout. If we get a 150, we get a top 3 payout. So if you want to make sure that the most players get the most amount of money, be sure to either do a direct contribution or make sure you claim those codes as quickly as possible. So once again, shout outs to both Iron Power, aka Hellrider, and Mr. Floppy for the direct contributions.
We have one more top 32 winner side match. Semy 28 versus Chico.
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. This is gonna be good. So Chico, very
now actually allowed to play in our tournaments as he moved to Germany.
Yes, he's from Egypt originally, so had to move a pretty long distance. That's a long flight. Chico, a very strong jury main, of course. Semy, a champion, one of the best Ryu players in Europe.
Yeah, for sure.
Wait, no, Chico, please. Are you kidding me?
Oh, really?
Gonna pick the Ryu as well. Gonna force the mirror match. Okay, let's
right.
see it. Who is the better Ryu?
We'll see it. We'll see about that. But yeah, Semy definitely known for being a very good Ryu player. We'll see if the mirror match is in favor of Chico. But yeah, interesting pick nonetheless, right?
Semy, one of my favorite players to watch. Every single time this man is on screen, you literally don't know what's gonna happen.
Crazy, bro. Chat would go off every time Semy was playing because he got hit the crazy stuff.
Semy is the epitome of wouldn't it be cool if I did this? He'll just like and then it is actually cool. Semy now in burnout's not this is a very tough position. You have to jump that fireball. But that sweep, that was not guaranteed. If Semy blocked that, I think Chico would still be safe due to the burnout, but still not a guarantee. Chico taking round 1.
Yeah, Chico pretty confident with his Ryu pick. So definitely, not here to provoke anything. Nice bait though. Yeah, definitely a very nice bait here from Semy, putting Chico in burnout, and now, the very dire situation of being in the corner in burnout in Street Fighter 6.
You can already see Semy. He's adjusting to. We got the ODDP. Don't jump on me. I got those anti-airs. Semy.
Yeah, he desperately tried to get out of the corner, but he had to pay the price for that.
Right, to the corner we go once again. Oh no, where you drive, Russian kid?
Where are you going? Stay here.
Yeah, you're obviously new here. This is not how we do things here.
Yeah, no, definitely not. And yeah, Semy, like you said, the epitome of just me doing cool things. Don't mind me, right? And yeah, definitely showing off here. Oh, look at that. That was a beautiful combo.
Semy taking game 1. Of course, Chico, mostly known for his jury, so we might see Chico go back to. Nope, never mind.
No,
Chat,
no
I didn't say. I don't say nothing.
Yeah, I wonder what this pick is like for him. Why he did that? I wonder. He's trying to maybe train his Ryu.
Could be it, but if you're doing a player like Semy, I mean against Semy, you don't want to F her out, because if you F her out against Semy, you're gonna find out.
Yeah, and he did find out.
Oh, wake up! Okay, do a meaty crouching heavy punch straight into
we're
Hashogeki.
waking up with buttons in this game. That's the new meta. You gotta keep in touch, right?
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, and Chico.
Here we go. Nice throw. We keep it going. Oh my yo! Most people would have just countered DI, but Semy isn't like most people.
Exactly. Yeah. No. Semy's not about that. Drive
Semy
impact
was like,
live.
I'm not done out yet, so I need to go into run out.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Semy is kind of like European Noah.
Exactly.
You'll blink and he's burnt out.
He learns from the best.
Do you think Semy plays without shoes on as well on stage?
You think so?
I mean, that's what we see. That's what we see Noah do when he gets on stage. Right? He just takes off his shoes. I would not like to sit next to him when he takes his shoes off, because I don't know about y'all, but if I walk around on like at events all day and I take my shoes off, I need like people not to be within like 3 meters of me, otherwise they will just die.
That's why Noah wears sandals all the time, right?
Oh, that's smart. That's smart. But does he wear socks? That's the big question.
Oh, of course he does.
Semy gets the rare drop. There you go. There's the burnout.
Now he starts playing.
Yeah, this is like phase 2 of like a Dark Souls boss fight.
Yeah, exactly. That's when the match really starts.
But
actually.
Chico on set point now.
Yep. Chico making things happen. You know, the Ryu pick was not a fad.
The Invader making himself known. Usually Semy
By the way,
is...
I can confirm Semy is only and always playing on his underpants.
Oh no!
Wow.
I don't know if
You can check on his stream right now. Trust me, I'm not
that is very interesting knowledge to have. Oh my
You guys
days, we're
do
gonna force
whatever
the
you
chip
want
out.
with this information.
I need to process this. I'm a little thrown up. I do respect it though. I respect the hustle. Sometimes I as a fellow man myself, just lounging in your
I
underwear.
think it actually would be against Twitch. Yes.
That is true. I was
Would
gonna
it
say that's
be?
also true.
Yeah, you are not allowed to show nipples on stream. So.
No, yeah, you're not allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, so I guess you're only wearing underpants, then yeah, you're in trouble. But underpants and a t-shirt is fine.
That's true. Oh, but what is not fine is Semy's HP
No.
bar.
Oh, he kept it. He had it.
No way. No way.
dropped. Wow.
Crucial. And this is why we keep saying, chat, you gotta finish your play. Semy, now, this went from very much down to the dumps to doable, close to winnable.
But now look at that. Now who's in burnout, eh?
I mean,
both
it's
of them.
still...
Never mind.
Chico.
Never mind.
Semy to losers.
Ooh,
Nice upset.
Yeah,
Love it.
Chico, of course, very, very solid player from Egypt. Just didn't really have... I mean, he has been solid for a very long time, but just didn't have the necessary needs to effectively compete because he did reside in the country of Egypt, and now he is in Central Europe or Western Europe, part of Western-ish Europe. In Germany, so I mean, we all make fun of German internet, but he has the necessary needs to compete in Saltmine. He's making it. He is already telling people like, hey, I'm gonna just put Semy in losers. See if I care. I'm a rock up, show up, and then I'll leave without.
This also means we are now in top 16, ladies and gents. And
Man,
then
we
have
are
it
flying through this bracket.
Overlord versus Jero, Chico versus Bryzy. Never seen him before, actually. Nice.
Me neither.
Hurricane versus Yon Angel, and Random versus Gibby.
Hey, yo, who's this Hurricane guy?
Never heard of him.
Never heard of him.
And then losers is still fighting it out. As you can see, Reinhardt is still there, playing against CC right now.
Beslem is still there, yes.
Yeah, Chico, David, Lex versus Beslem, and Kame is waiting for the winner of Semy versus
Fassa.
Fassa. Yeah. So German matchup there.
I remember seeing Beslem play. I think it was at Brussels Challenge. I was like, why do I not know this guy? I think Beslem, he's like
excellent player.
I feel like he kind of like went through the same path as Alphen, but not as quickly.
And funny enough, since they both had had long hair, people tend to talk of Beslem as Alphen's long lost brother, which is
I was gonna say they, from what I remember, those two really look like each other, and
they do.
And I think is it Salty Kid who has like kind of the same hairdo as well? Yeah, so there's a couple of long-haired Kame mains, because I'm pretty sure there's Salty Kid mains Kame as well. But apart from that, we got the World Warrior Europe Northeast Finals as well, December 7th at 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. On the winner side, we got Juicy Joe versus Veggie, Lord Venom versus Shady Imposter. And then on the loose side, we got Recommence Barnett versus Malmus, and then Fong versus Mir Ken. It's gonna be next week, or actually in 2 weeks, on the 7th of December. Again, winner of that bracket will be qualified for Capcom Cup. And then I think to round out all of the Europe, the rest of the Europe World Warrior Tours, it's gonna be Europe West with Garner versus Gaming and Zerna versus Salty Kid on winner's side. There you go, there he is again. And then on loose side, we got Ras versus Geeko, and then Handscar versus Jumbo. It's going to be on the 8th of December, 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT again. And then there will be one more king that needs to be crowned for eligibility to go to Capcom Cup. But the question is, who will be that king? If you want to have a chance to be that king or queen, we don't discriminate. Go to start.gg/KOTW to sign up for Kings of the World December 13th to 15th at Samsung KX Theatre in London at King's Cross. Last stop of the Capcom Cup Pro Tour. So last chance to qualify for Capcom Cup outright without having to go through the Road Warrior circuit.
So we starting top 16 winner's side with Jero versus Overlord. Jero doing very well in the Spanish World Warrior. I think he's qualified for the regional finals, right?
I'm relatively sure he is. Jero, very a name I was familiar with. I'm pretty familiar with as well. My mind escapes who he plays. But again, on the other side, we got Overlord. Oh yeah, JP. He's one of the. I don't know if he's part of the JP Council.
Yeah, he's top 8. Yeah, Jero's top 8 winners in Spain in regional finals. Yeah, he's doing well.
Nice.
Yes. Yo, shout out to Cosmico for having the data like ready, like every single time. Like, hey, how many is Ken in Capcom Cup and Cosmico? Yeah, there's 6 Kens and there's 7 Camis and 24 Rashids.
Yeah, Cosmico with the data. Thank you.
There's -1 Lilies and -2 Ducks. Yeah, Overlord with the Blanca making a splash in the previous set against Alex. Major upset. Definitely excited to see more of them. So it's probably, it's going to be JP versus Blanca. I think this is matchup. I mean, in season 1, I would say this is free for JP because JP was arguably one of the best characters in that game. He got pegged down a little bit. He got a couple of very good nerfs, but then again, now he got a pretty good buff on his crouching heavy punch, along with a couple of other buffs as well. But that crouching heavy punch now being, I think, a head and full frame.
Overlord, you have 2 minutes. There he is.
Yeah.
You summoned him. Wow.
Yeah, that crouching heavy punch being such a strong anti-air once again. I mean, we've seen Juicy Joe doing stuff with JP at SFL. I still don't think JP is at the same level he was before, but he's definitely climbing his way back up in the balance conversation right now. But against Blanca, it's gonna be. I was gonna say it's gonna be rough for Overlord, but the way he was able to maneuver the Gal matchup, I don't think he's gonna struggle a lot.
No, for sure. He's not afraid of zoning. That's one thing for sure. We'll see how it goes against JP, the titler zoner of the game. But honestly, seeing him win earlier against Lex, I'm pretty confident he's got this.
I'm gonna see it right now. Both Jero and Overlord taking it pretty slowly at the start. Ooh, with Blanca ball. Nothing coming out from Jero though. Again, such a good way to deal with up-close projectiles, especially the feint that the JP has to fake out the projectile. Oh, and that's such a day 1 piece of tech. El Blanca ball into the punish counter throw.
Yeah, definitely day 1 tech here, but Overlord, I think what he does really well, apart from like I said, being really creative with the way he plays, is that he's really good at overwhelming his opponent with stuff he has to think about. Street Fighter 6 is naturally a game that makes you think about a ton of stuff while you're playing, but in a super rushdowny type of matchups like that, it's even harder. And we've seen that at full blown with Overlord. Look at that.
Blanca is one of those characters where I just forget that he has that command grab, and it's the same with Camis, right? They throw it out the moment
just
you
like
least
Kame.
expect it. Yeah, at the moment when you least expect it. And for now, Overlord's still sitting in that driver's seat. Whiffs a throw, doesn't care. Switches sides, also doesn't care. He's able to hop over. Oh my days, Jero, gotta make something happen now.
Yeah, he's really struggling to keep up with the pressure, which is, funny enough, he should be the one, keeping Blanca at bay, but right now he really struggles to do that, and Overlord is looking pretty strong in this matchup, having a little tougher time right there. But see, being patient, looking for an opportunity and getting it. Oh, and the EX ball here to make things happen.
First game going to Overlord. He's showing that he's just so adept with finding those little holes where he's able to finagle himself through the zoning pattern of Jero. He was able to do the same against Lex with the Guile. 2 departures on screen. Yeah, he has.
I think he's really good at reading player patterns and making sure you're not playing on autopilot too much. And if you are, then again, like you said, he's gonna,
oh my
make
goodness!
sure to find all the opportunities. Oh, look at that! Beautiful.
Stun. This is going to be big damahe. Should you even be able to?
For
Oh
sure.
no,
Oh,
my!
That
was so grimy. Ridiculous. Oh, we're just gonna finish it out with the
so
crouch.
strong right now.
The mix-ups and mix-ups and mix-ups. The layers.
All hail our Overlord. He's called Overlord.
I mean, with a name like that, you gotta show up.
Gotta put respect to his name. I'll be honest, I was not familiar with your game.
Well, now you are.
I should have been, probably. Ooh, yep. Level 2. He's gonna be up in your face. Oh my goodness.
Oh, with the blanket Chan too. What a sequence here from Overlord. Yeah, look at that. That's gonna be it. Overlord and his Blanca.
Top 8 winner side.
Beautiful. GG.
I'm pretty sure this is his first appearance on Saltmine League.
I
'Cause
don't
I've
know,
not.
it's not his first one, but for sure it's his best one.
It's his first top 8. There you go. I saved myself. First top 8. I did the I did the OS. Are you proud of me now? Apologies. Up next, Chico versus Bryzy. Of course, Chico we saw before playing Ryu over against Semy. Usually we know Chico for his jury pick, but this time going for the Ryu again. Then again, Chico known for he's known that he can play a lot of characters, right? He has a lot of players up in Masters and Ranked. But then again, Bryzy, not very familiar with them myself. Maybe you know more.
No. Not exactly familiar with that name, but we'll see. I mean, one thing I'm curious to see if Chico is going to keep up with Ryu or if he's going to go back to his more well-known jury pick.
Oh, Bryzy apparently from Italy.
From Italy, okay.
Went to a couple tournaments. Went to Spaghetti Showdown, which I think is the best name for an event. Wow. That is amazing. I want to go to Spaghetti Showdown now because that sounds way too much fun. They also went to Fighters Network Italia. So yeah, there you go. Hails from Italy with an event like called Spaghetti Showdown. Can we Capcom please get on that? Can we make that a Capcom premiere?
That'd be awesome. I'd love it.
And then being able to say your Spaghetti Showdown champion that would be the funniest thing to me. I'm actually gonna see if I can go that, because if that's like a medium-sized event, like something like crossover or a little bit like not as big as UFA, like I'll say, or like a little bit smaller than something like Brussels. I'm gonna see if I can go, because that just with the name of Spaghetti Showdown, that sounds too much fun to not go. But next set is Chico versus Bryzy. Bryzy, don't know what character they play. Of course, Chico, it's like whatever he feels like playing.
Yeah, apparently, most, as we said, most well known for his jury, but been playing Ryu in this tournament, so we'll see about that. And if Chad has data for Bryzy, if you guys know the character that he plays, then
apart from the fact that they're Italian.
Yeah, please let us know what character they play. Would like to know. Ryu, okay.
Ryu.
Oh, so potentially another Ryu mirror.
A lot of players picking up the Ryu. I think Kusanagi could be part of that inspiration after
definitely
winning UFA. He was like
Yes.
winning UFA with Ryu against Xiaohai, who just picks the most broken stuff in any game. He's like one of those. He's like one of those.
So true.
He's like one of those players, along with players like Mago or especially Kazuno. If you wanna know what character is cheap or ridiculous in a game, you just look up who Kazunoko plays. Because you best believe if Kazunoko plays the character, that is probably the most broken, disgusting character in that game.
That is true. Yeah, Kazunoko is definitely like that. But Xiaohai, known for playing top tier characters only, and Chico went back to his more familiar jury pick in this matchup. Interesting.
Exclamation mark feet in the chat.
Oh no! Please no.
Yeah, the chat use it responsibly.
Yeah,
but,
Chico's saying in the chat that he looks up to Kusanagi, so yeah, definitely an inspirational win for all the Ryu players out there, for sure.
Gets him with a jump, heavy punch, pretty. It's a hard button to anti-air.
I wonder what made him decide to pick Ryu in the earlier matchup and play Jury in the same matchup here. I wonder if it's a player-defining thing, you know?
Could be a character familiarity or a player familiarity kind of thing, because it is the same matchup. Chico, of course, probably knew Semy a bit better than Bryzy. Maybe again, that's
Probably.
like the unknown factor. He wants to play with the character that he's a little bit more confident in. Oh my days,
guess.
that's a big whiff DP. He's gonna allow Chico
Yep.
to take round one.
Yeah, that was a really nice whiff punish here. But yeah, probably player familiarity, as we said. He probably knows Semy better than he does Bryzy. So we'll see, but if things go south for him, we know that he still has a Ryu counter pick that he can use, so we'll see about that. But currently, Chico looking pretty confident in the matchup. Very nice interruption here from him.
You gotta guess with those when that projectile's on the floor. You gotta guess level 3 through the Hadouken. That was absolutely insane reaction coming out from Chico, and that's gonna give him game 1 super quickly, especially that second round. Chico was able to dictate the pace with the Fuha stocks, and of course the reaction to the Hadouken, absolutely insane. Bryzy, that sends a message to Bryzy as well, that when I have those 3 super bars, you are not allowed to, you don't get to throw fireballs for free.
Yeah, exactly, and that's a really nice message to send early on, because yeah, you gotta be careful with those fireballs. Even though we said earlier Ryu is probably the zoniest of all the Shotos, you gotta be careful with those fireballs still.
Once
Now
again, you're
Bryzy.
in that corner.
Yep.
Overhead is DP. We don't care.
Oh, I thought he was going to get it, but no, Bryzy with a nice reaction. Counter drive impact. No free drive impact for you, sir. No. I'm not asleep at the wheel. I'm still
Pass the
here.
boomer check.
Yeah, he passed the boomer check.
He is a certified not too old. Chico still in the driver's seat though, however, has now 2 Fuha stacks.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes for Bryzy. Definitely looking more confident in the last round. But Chico, you know, with Jury, again, we say that Jury is a character that pretty much flew under the radar, and I would have... She's very underrated and still very strong.
See, I mean, and that's crazy,
Look at
right?
that again! And he sent the message earlier, but Bryzy didn't listen.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen to Chico, man. Cannot be doing that. I mean, doing that once. You know what? That's fair. You weren't familiar with this game. The second one, yeah, that's on you. Don't throw fireballs in neutral like that.
Yeah, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on you.
Exactly. Fool me 3 times, shame on both of us.
3 times you're an idiot, I guess.
I think, yeah. I think you deserve the ID 10T title at that point.
But yeah, I mean, Chico definitely, like you said, in the driver's seat there, making sure to send the right messages at the right time. But Bryzy not defeated quite yet. Has to be careful with the fireballs though, because Chico is super ready to react to those. So now a lot more fake outs, trying to adapt here with the fireball check.
Yep, Chico is
big
also
damage.
on set points to move on to top 8.
Yep. Be a really nice winner. Top 8 for him. Can he close it out though? One more interaction will do it for him. Oh, the cheeky side switch. Beautiful.
The feng shui engine is going to give Chico that 2-0. Gonna move forward to winner's side. Top 8 is gonna fight Overlord for the first winner's side. Top 8 match as well. Up next though, we are going to get Hurricane versus Jan Angel, another matchup that we have seen before. It's going to be the Kame versus JP. Of course, Hurricane, one of the strongest Kames in the world. I think it's that safe to say. And Jan Angel, part of the Johan Petrovich Council. I don't know if you knew this, Liv, but I'm a very formal person. I like to go by full names. That's hence why people can call me J Free or Mr. Free if they are so inclined.
What do you do about M. Bison?
He's called Master Bison or Mr. Bison or Mel Bipson.
Mel Bipson.
That's a couple. I like to refer to him as Mr. Bison. So JP, known as his most recent
maybe Mrs. Bison.
Milky Way Bison.
Wow.
That is my favorite candy bar. I love me some Milky Way. You know what? I also love me some. Chat's gonna go nuts. I love me some bounties, man.
Oh, so you're on the free bounty.
Yes, hashtag
team.
free bounties.
Oh my god. Yeah, but the thing is, I have turned on all the lights that I have in my room, and I can tell you it's not that dark in real life. I don't know what my camera is doing. So if I disappear, chat, I'm really sorry.
She's being taken by the Shadow Realm.
Yeah, pretty much. The Shadow Realm of just winter time.
That's same here, dude. I was so because I saw a couple of pictures of people like, hey, there's a lot of snow and it's actually staying. I'm like, what do you mean? There's no snow here. Just give me some of that snow.
I had a lot of snow in my country a couple days earlier, so
gotta send some over to the Netherlands. I need some of that. So we got Johan Petrovich versus Kame White. Again,
Absolutely.
we like formalities here.
Formalities, right? And Mrs. White definitely looking strong in this matchup, and Jan Angel having a hard time resisting the pressure here. But again, we're not talking about just any Miss Kame White. We're talking about Hurricane.
Probably the Kame, especially in Europe, he's one of the best
For
Kames.
sure, yeah.
Kind of a crime that he did not make it onto.
Champion, by the way.
Yes.
Absolutely. Yeah. For sure.
Oh my days. Yup, found
Not afraid. Wow.
Yeah, found the hole. And he's like, yeah, let me DP right here. Because that's fake. I can do that. Hurricane taking a quick round one. Jan Angel, of course, is a very young player, by the way. Has not been around the scene for a very long time. I think he's like 18, 19 years old. Very young still.
Wow, I didn't know if he was that young. I discovered him like many on Street Fighter 6, but I didn't know he was that young.
Yeah, I think this is the first fighting game he really started competing in.
Okay.
With of course the JP. He's one of those JP diehards, along with people like Lord Venom. Lignope is one of those players as well. I think they're called the JP Council.
Yeah, the JP Council, the diehard fans, right?
Yes.
The believers.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So far, I mean, Jan Angel, he has to believe. Again, he's in that.
Oh wow, the patience. They were looking each other dead in the eye there.
Yeah, can't do that.
Nope.
You cannot do that. Hurricane can steal game one with that quick level 3 on reaction. He just is that guy.
He just is. I mean, what can you say? He was that guy in Street Fighter 5, and he's still that guy in Street Fighter 6. I mean, multiple Saltmine champion. And you're right, Evo champion, even though it was Evo online during the COVID period, still an Evo champion. So definitely one of the top dogs here for sure.
Ooh, someone is getting called Unk. Oh my god, St. Cole, you can't do that. Carring Holler, put some respect on man's name. Hurricane, as he was still he's one game up. Jan Angel, he took a little bit of time. He went back to the lobby screen, which I always say, like, hey, if you're kind of tilted, just take a second, take a minute. You can do that.
Yeah, take a breather. You're allowed to do that.
Oh yeah, no way where Hurricane could have gone. No drive gauge, no maidenless, no super bars either.
But still, the escape is here from Hurricane. Not afraid to spend the bar to escape. He doesn't want to spend one more second in that corner. And very nice dive here. Try and reclaim some of the control he had in neutral on. Hurricane not looking quite as confident as he was during first game. Jan Angel adapting very nicely here.
Oh, the back medium punch for the anti-air throw is not quite enough.
Not dead yet. One more thing.
Level 2.
Yep. Could save the day here, the level 2. One more interaction will do it for both
there you
of
go.
them. Yeah, nice
Jan
job.
Angel tried to go for the amnesia, but Hurricane able to chip out Jan Angel with that OD can of Sprite. That's now going to put Hurricane on set point. Oh, I like the anti-air on the hooligan combination.
Yeah, he's been way more proactive with those entires, Jan Angel here. Definitely making it a lot harder for Hurricane to approach through, the air, not throwing that many dive kicks, but doesn't need them to find the corner here. And here comes the pressure from Kame. Kame, the most rush down characters in this game. You have to be careful because one more interaction here and you'll be dead. Here we go.
That's gonna be it.
Yep.
Level 3 Hurricane, very convincing here. 4 rounds straight, if my memory serves me well. Hurricane 2-0 over Jan Angel. Gonna put himself on the other side of winners top 8. Yeah, and man is on a tear. Absolute terror. Almost down. We almost got our full winners top 8 ready.
Top 8, yep.
Still one more match to go. You know what match it is, Liv?
I know what it is. I know what it is.
Fill me in. Tell me. I want to hear it.
It is the all-awaited Random versus Gibby.
Gibby!
You've been waiting for that match, right?
Chat, I have no idea who Gibby is. I have literally no idea who Gibby is, but I love his name.
According to the information we got earlier from Shin Yaiba in the chat, he is a UK Manon player, which means we will have a Manon mirror match.
You're fired, by the way, Jeffrey.
What did I do this time?
Fired.
Gibby enters every single week. How do you not now know?
I mean, I should probably have remembered his name because that name is amazing. Man, you know what? Fine, I'll take. You know what? I'll take a vacation. You know what? I'll go to the beach here. There you go. Bam.
Bam.
We taking that's my termination vacation. We are on the maximum with the maximum bar right behind me. There you go.
Yep.
Nah, but. Gibby versus Random. Manon mirror match, of course. As we said before, Manon in the contest, the best, or Random, the best Manon in the world. He's in that conversation, but hey, maybe Gibby can cause an upset. Maybe we're gonna see it right here, right now.
We'll see. I mean, he's been doing his entire tournament winner's side, no problem so far. So we'll see how it goes for him. But yeah, Random wasting no time here, asserting that he is the best Manon player of the two of them. I'm putting a lot of pressure here on Gibby.
Definitely is. Ooh, okay, nice little drive rush confirmed to get the first medal.
Yep, and Gibby has the first one to get a medal in this match. The all-important medals for Manon, increasing the damage of her command grabs.
Also level 3. Since,
also level
two,
3, correct, absolutely.
which is barely used because the Manon players need their supers for, of course, the wake up reversals. And Random, there you go. It's gonna spend the level 2 to confirm that kill. Round 1 to Random.
Yeah, and it's been pretty close. I mean, both of them really nice combos, really nice setups. Random being maybe a little bit more patient than Gibby. Oh, but with the level 1 wake up, really nice stuff here from Gibby. Trying to find the corner, but falling to Random's patience. Like I said right before, Random's a really patient, calm and collected player, and that plays a very important role for him as a Manon player.
Definitely Random. He's in that yellow danger zone. Oh, he drops the conversion though.
Ah, too bad. Now look at Random.
I mean, when you're in burnout, oh yeah, even in burnout, that is not very safe. I was gonna say, I mean, Manon does have an infinite block string in burnout with that stand medium punch, one of her strong suits, especially when you're in burnout. Oh, Gibby's gonna take medal number 5.
Yep, and that's gonna start smelling like danger for Random, because one of these does a ton of damage. So he has to be really careful. See, he tries his best to avoid any type of interaction that could result in a level 5 command grab from Gibby. Staying at a safe distance, not letting Gibby approach him at all. But still, you know, you gotta make a move at some point. You can't just sit there, because he's at a slight life deficit. And when I say slight, I do mean big, because that's gonna be it for Gibby.
That is huge. Gibby gonna take game 1.
Nice.
Not something a lot of people expected to see. Gibby making a name for himself.
Yep. And, you know, making sure to let us know that, again, it's not over till it's over in the Manon matchup.
Definitely. I mean, even a couple of mirror matchups are not 5-5. I think Manon is not one of those.
Chico just defeated Bryzy and is now on top 8 losers.
Ooh, let's go. Yeah, Gibby he's still going on the offense. I'm feeling he kind of has had his finger on the pulse of the way how Random wants to play. He's in the lead. Now it's gonna be up. Match point.
Wow, match point already. Damn. Random taking a little bit of a beating there, if I do say so.
I mean, it's looking like the scoreboard is reflecting that.
Yep, definitely is, and Gibby, you know, really seems comfortable in this mirror matchup, and you know, not afraid to try stuff, to try and see if Random is going to take the baits, if he's going to react to this or that. So really interesting.
Empty jump into the command throw. Oh, if you see a Manon dashing up towards you, you get scared, you get frightened. Gibby, he had a chance of closing out the set, but no, Random is going to keep himself alive for just a little bit longer. Would not be surprised if we see a complete turnaround now here from Random, that reverse 2-0 sweep after being on the brink of defeat, but he has to make it happen first. Gibby still on that set point, has 3 bars, both on them on 4 medals as well, so grabs are going to hurt a lot.
Yeah, there definitely are, and look at that, just like that, Gibby securing a level 4 command grab, securing the 5th medal as well. Random here with a nice combo though, and finally able to take a match. Nice stuff from Random, not crumbling under pressure.
Yeah, neutral jump to evade the throw attempt from Gibby. Random tying things up. Yeah, great read coming out from Random. But for now, you can see the momentum has fully shifted towards the side of Random. You can see Gibby already in that corner. Ooh, a couple of trades here and there.
Yep, and like I said, you know, Random, super patient, super calm and collected, and that's also what makes him able to pull off these comebacks and not crumble under pressure. Like I said, you know, it's a really important skill to have as a player. Very nice combo here from the air to air. Beautiful stuff from Random. Yeah, and now Random's the one on set point. See?
Maximum range, stand heavy punch. Yeah, I told him, I would not be surprised if Random totally turns that thing around. That sliding kick is something that's barely seen coming out of any Manon player. So that was probably, it might have been a misinput. Of course, Random, he doesn't go for misinputs. He goes for perfect parries. Gibby, he was on the back foot. He finds the hit now. He stays alive.
Yeah, and finally, you know, both of them on the same medal count. Wonder who will be the one to unlock the 5th medal. Might not need it because that's going to kill. And Random, after a difficult start in this mirror match, takes it over Gibby 2-1.
Yeah, and he was on set point. Gibby was on set point. It was literally that close. Yeah, Random with the adaptations, with the adjustments. I mean, did I not say it? That at one point, like, I was like, yeah, this is where things can start to turn around for Random, as he usually so does. Like, I've seen a couple of times where Random has been on that set point against him, where it's one more round or he loses, and he just completely able to turn things around. I've done that so many times. Random moving forward, keeping himself on the winner's side of top
good stuff from
8.
him. Which means he will have to go against the Hurricane later on.
Ooh,
what a match.
We have one more match for top 8. We're going to losers with Hart, the man who
Still
won
here,
more,
the man.
the man who won more tournaments than you ever entered.
Yes. Still Guinness World Record holder of winning the most fighting game tournaments. Also,
the first ever sponsored fighting game player.
Yes.
Really?
I was just
know.
about to say that. Yeah, he holds a couple of Guinness World Records, and went into two of those are them winning more tournaments. He has won the most tournaments ever, and of course the first sponsored fighting game player.
He also entered the most amount as well.
Could be right. That sounds about right. That sounds like a Ryan Hart thing. Yeah, Ryan Hart been around for longer than most people here have been alive. Quite frankly, I think that would be that would be a pretty safe bet.
It would be.
Before we do that, I want to remind everybody: next week, on November the 13th, Saturday, 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. World Warrior UK and Ireland finals. The winner of this one will go to Capcom Cup. Ending Walker, Rain Pro, Broski, Hurricane, Mustnoob, Citizen, Quiggy, and Problem X. One of them will go to Japan. And then the day after, we have World Warrior Germany. You know, also winner of that will go to Capcom Cup. Random, Bellybell, Semy, Jäger, Yimyams, MDZ, Calipro, or Exe.
Should have been a super region.
Should be a super region. It should be. Just should.
Yeah, definitely should have been a super region. If you see how many strong players there are in Germany, there's no reason why it should not have been a super region.
Also,
but hey,
do you know, viewer and view-wise and sign-up-wise, it does as well as UK. So it's actually on top of the list together with UK. Like no one.
I hope you're listening, Capcom.
Take notes.
Chico, what are you doing in here? Get the hell out of my lobby, bro.
Chico, like, do I have to play yet? No, Chico, you don't.
Get out of my
lawn.
Yet.
Wait your turn, because we're gonna get Juxero versus the prodigal son himself, Ryan Hart, who lives in Germany, by the way. He is UK himself, but he lives in Germany. That's why we see him.
He even has a German passport. So
yes, he does. He's practically just a German.
Once, but he's German.
And does he enter offline tournaments under the German flag or the UK one?
It's mixed.
It's mixed.
Depends.
He joins the World Warrior under the German flag because World Warriors Capcom.
Because he lives in Germany.
Yeah, because they are going purely by location of residence, not country of origin.
That's a single
and that's
Saltmine
why.
as well, by the way.
Yes, Saltmine does as
Chico
well. And
has German flag as well. Otherwise, people are always asking me, like, why is this guy allowed to enter? He's from Egypt, and I'm like, come on.
yeah, but he doesn't live in Egypt. Checkmate.
Yeah. So,
Yeah, exactly.
you get
Do
the
your
flag of the
research.
country you're living in.
Yes.
End of story.
That's right.
Very, very, very much true. But yeah, before we go into the top 8, we have one more top 16 match, which is going to be Jero versus Reinhardt. I think Reinhardt does play Ken. He's been, I think, a Ken main since day 1, pretty sure. I haven't seen Reinhardt play any other characters besides
Me neither.
Mr. Masterson, Kenneth Masterson. The question is, will he be Ken-enough? I wish I was Reinhardt's afro. Why? I have many questions, but I don't know if I want the answer to them.
Yeah, me neither.
It's a little scuffed, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, one, but he
To
has
be fair,
indeed.
Reinhardt's afro is very cool.
True.
He also wears cool hats.
Yes.
Exactly.
Kunda's certified cool guy, but will he be as cool as Spain's own Jero? Ken versus Johan Petrovic.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Reinhardt, I mean, most probably very well versed in this matchup because we have a lot of, or we used to have a lot of JP players here in Europe. So we'll see how it goes for him. But I mean, Jero, pretty strong player so far. He's done a good job so far, making it to top 12 here, top 12 losers. So we'll see.
Oh, I have news from
Anti-air's
this
on
side.
deck.
Gibby eliminated Semy. And it's now like,
Wow.
Holy crap!
That's
That
awesome.
is
The comeback of Gibby.
well, oh my, yes, get at it, let's go. Meanwhile, Jero taking round 1 pretty convincingly over Reinhardt. The JP working out pretty well. That's IKEA Ken, by the way.
IKEA can't. Yeah, I guess. I mean, true.
He's enjoying some
Can't deny
Swedish
that.
meatballs.
I guess. Let's see if he's gonna enjoy that matchup a little, maybe in this second round. And yeah, Ryan being able to close it out a little and be a little bit more comfortable. Nice bait here with the neutral jump all the way to the corner. Every Ken player's favorite spot on any stage, of course. But I mean, Jero pretty easily getting out of that corner, right?
No drive gauge left for Reinhardt to counter that
Ooh.
DI. Jero,
Beautiful.
double departure, overhead is
He
blocked.
tried.
Reinhardt, the defense so good, didn't confirm into level 3. That could have been killed, but he wants. There's a little bit of European greed here, Liv. There's a little bit of greed coming out from
guess.
Reinhardt.
Yeah. When you have an opportunity, you have to kill. You can't let the opponent get away with murder, right? So
He got lucky. He got lucky.
he got
Was able to
lucky.
close
He
out.
got lucky. Yeah, that could have been way worse for him.
European greed sadly has been a frequent occurrence in European Street Fighter. I don't know if you seen some of the set and resets where people don't cash out and then in the end up losing their run. That's why you always want to cash out.
True. Yeah, when you don't cash out, you gotta live with the consequences of that, and most of the time they're not pleasant. So yeah, it could have been way worse for Reinhardt, but right now, seemingly very comfortable in that matchup again, adapting very nicely to Jero. Not quite enough to kill, but Jero with a very long way to go if he wants to make that comeback happen. But again, it's Street Fighter 6, right? Not over till it's over. We said it before, we'll say it again. Anything can happen.
Couple
Reinhardt
of those fights finds the punish counter throw, which is gonna allow Reinhardt to take game 1 versus Jero. Once again, this is still first to 2, not top 8 yet. So Reinhardt needs 2 more rounds on the board to move forward to top 8.
Exactly. So could be going really quickly again. Like we said, Ken probably the most explosive out of all the Shotos, known for his aggression. But Jero doing a very nice job in this matchup, in my opinion. Not as easy as you think for a zoner character like JP. Nice knockdown here, trying to put Hart in the corner again, but letting him escape with a very nice drive rush. And look at that, Jero's the one putting pressure on Hart. Who would have thought?
Yep. Still very even when it comes to HP. Nice jump in coming out from Jero. Once again, we want to keep the guy as far away as possible. Ooh.
Yep.
Ryan burning himself out. Oh, neutral jump to avoid the DI strain to level 2 Shipujinrai Kyaku, and it is actually enough.
Ryan,
final
hit on set point.
Yep.
The
Fighting for his
Ken.
spot in top 8 right there.
The IKEA Ken for now looking like it might be Kenneth so far. Oh, you hell wheel into the corner.
Yeah, it might just be Kenneth for our prodigal son, the man himself, playing a very, very patiently here and putting Jero in the corner. Wasn't going. Oh, he tried for the second throw, but not quite in range for that. And Jero is going to take advantage of that, of course, with the full combo with this level 2. What a beautiful combo that was. Lots of damage.
Yeah.
2.
I was gonna say it sets up the departure as well in the OD. It does give it 2 options to teleport and then the spike still after. Oh my goodness. He was churning for that other one.
My reactions, man. I'm doing this for 30 years.
Yeah, exactly. You know, we said passing the boomer check earlier on.
Yes.
I forgot more about waking up level 1s than you'll ever know.
Exactly. Hart is definitely passing the boomer check right there.
That man has transcended H-Hood. He still has he gets 170 MS reactions every single time on human benchmark. He is built different. He's constructed uniquely. He's assembled distinctively. And right now, he's gonna let Jero feel how it's gonna feel to be eliminated from the tournament. One more throw, one more hit is what is needed. Oh, hold on.
Not quite yet. Level 2 on deck for Jero. Could make something happen for himself.
No way.
Not quite there yet. One more interaction between those two. Both in What was that? Ryan.
Literally run up DP. Ryan Hart going caution to the wind. Knew for sure that was going to kill, and he's moving forward to loser side top 8. One away to close out that set. It's gonna fight Chico, the loser side of top 8, but that does mean we have our full top 8 established and ready.
Give me a sec. I mean, you can talk about something.
Oh.
Well, I thought we were,
I thought you were gonna,
waiting for you to do something.
That's all right. So full top 8, we got Overlord versus Chico and Hurricane.
That's exactly what I meant with waiting sec, because
it's fine on top 8 yet.
What you should do, spreading the tweets, telling everybody we have a top 8 right now, you know? Tell your
Put it out of there.
Tell your grandmother, tell your sleeping kids, tell everybody, okay?
Tell your cat.
Yeah, tell your cat. Winner side, Overlord versus Chico, Hurricane versus Random. On a loser, we have Reinhardt versus Chico, and Lex versus Gibby.
Exactly. Gibby!
Gibby, your favorite, making it all the way to top 8.
Yeah, we have a little bit of an upset edition today. Like, if you look at that losers,
that is kind of nuts. The upsets that we have been seeing today have been nuts. Of course, Overlord with his best performance on any SML, doing really well, sitting on winner's side, top 8. Lex uncharacteristically and losers also uncharacteristically. Why are there still codes remaining? Chat, what are you doing? I know it's only 2 codes, but come on guys, this
2 codes
hurts.
Really?
I'd rather have like 15 codes still remaining, except for 2, because this is just, come on, 2 more codes. There you go, Zeppelins. One more, chat.
One more.
We're not going to top 8 until you claim the last code. Yes, I am doing this. I am that petty. I'm waiting.
Come on, chat. You got this.
I'm not gonna. Liv and I, your parents' chat have been talking. We're not mad, but
just
a little bit disappointed. There you go. Overlord, potentially.
He's pushing his own price. As always, chat. If we get to $100, we pay out top 2, and 150 top 3. We can make this happen, okay?
Yes. So if you want to contribute to the prize pool from now, that's going to be a direct contribution. Other than that, we have World Warrior UK and Ireland finals coming up once again. It's going to be on November 30th on 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. On the winner side, we got Ending Walker versus Rain Pro. Then Broski versus Hurricane. Then on the loser side, we have Muscle Noob versus Citizen. And then a Quiggy versus Problem X. Then we go to Germany the day after with Random versus Halibel and Semy 28 versus Jaeger 94 on winner side. And then on loser side, we got Yim Yams, Empty Sis, and then Calibro versus .exe. And then got Europe North East finals as well. That's the weekend after that with Juicy Joe versus Veggie, Lord Venom and Shady Imposter on the winner side. And on the loser side, we got Rika Benz Barnett versus Malmus, and then Fang versus Mirkan on the loser side.
Yep, a lot of good players, as we said, still not qualified for Capcom Cup, which is it's a shocker. I mean, you see some of these names, and you say, wow. I mean, Game In, taking some games against Daigo and UFA, not in yet. Ending Walker, winning tournaments left and right, not in yet. Problem X as well. I mean, wow.
Kind of nuts. It's kind of insane that so many, which means that, I mean, if you only look at top 8 UK, right, you have of course Batman and Robin, Ending Walker and Problem X.
Yeah.
But also players like Broski, who I feel also really deserve a spot in Capcom Cup the way they've been playing.
I fully agree. He's one of my favorite European players, Broski. Not just because he plays Aki, which is my character, but still, I mean, I really love his gameplay, so definitely deserving of an appearance at Capcom Cup. But again, a lot of heartbreaks in these World Warriors. Only one person can take a spot, so we'll see about that.
Yeah, I do like the representation of so many different regions with the
Me
World
too.
Warrior system.
Yeah, that's great.
It allows so many more players to show them what they're made of instead of it being only offline events, because some people might not even have the means to travel to offline events. They might only have their little PlayStation 4 set up at home because that's literally the only thing that they have. And giving every single player a chance to compete at that top level and a chance to qualify, to have a chance to win that $1 million prize. I mean, we talked about before, like what will we do?
Life-changing money.
It's literally life-changing money. It's so much money that we didn't even know what we would do with it. But we do know what we're going to do right now, which is going to go to top 8. Winner side, we're starting with Chico versus Overlord. So far, this has been Overlord's best performance on Saltmine League. Chico has been a frequent flyer, multiple tournaments, not just Saltmine.
Yeah, definitely. And Chico there with a really nice start to this first round. This is about to be, I think, a very explosive matchup. Both characters pretty much into rushdown, and both players really showing what they were made of during this run. Both in winner side, and as you see, guys, it's FT3 now, all the way to the end. So a lot more possibilities, a lot more opportunities for these players to adapt and show what they're made of.
Yes, exactly. I love first of 3 myself, so especially for top 8, because it is with these top tier players. You have a game to work with. You have a little bit more time to figure your opponent out. But for now, Chico has been in the driver's seat. There's that level 2 coming out from Blanca. Oh my, we zip zooping across the screen.
Yeah, like I said, pretty explosive matchup coming up, because both of these characters like to zip and zap and fly across the stage at full speed. But for now, Chico's the one in control of this matchup. And Overlord seems to be struggling a little bit here.
Chico, for now, in that driver's seat, but let's see if Overlord able to bounce back. Still, Chico able to really dictate the pace of this game, making great use of Jury's very long limbs, able to deal with the Blanca ball as well. Oh my days. No, you cannot throw Blanca chance for free in the neutral, man. Can't do that.
No, you cannot do that. And we're talking about characters jumping and zapping and flying across the screen here. Blanca does that really well, but don't sleep on Jury. We said she's a pretty underrated character in the current meta. She is really fast. Look at that drive rush. Look at that dash. She can close that gap in no time.
Still $1 million character. I don't care what everyone says.
Yeah, Uva proved it. He proved it.
$1 million character, 7 digits, and Chico is making sure to display why she still could be. Oh, counter throw, okay.
Yeah, she very well still could be. She's a really good character, and Chico is definitely showing that off here. Oh, he tried to DP, but it didn't quite go according to plan, but still a very nice way for him to get out of the corner. Definitely something he wants to do as quickly as possible, not to deal with the pressure of the crazy Blanca Overlord, right?
Definitely. Oh, sweep. Oh my goodness, what a way to stop Chico's game plan for now.
Oh,
it's beautiful. 2-0 already now for Chico. That's going to be very rough. Very good start coming out from Chico too. Oh, Overlord gonna take a quick break. I concur.
Yeah.
I agree with that.
Take a breather. He needs it.
You definitely want to take a break. If you are on the losing foot, you don't want to tilt, right? Because if you start tilting, it's not good. It's no bueno. So yeah, if you want to take a break because you're not playing the best, go for it. Gather, compose yourself. Overlord being forced onto the Akuma.
Ooh,
interesting.
Nice. Okay. Didn't expect that counter pick because he was doing so well with his Blanca so far. But hey, you know, he's down 2-0. Probably doesn't want to die with regrets. So he has to try everything.
Literally has to try everything. I also noticed they're both part of the same Street Fighter 6 CFN club. So they might be very familiar with each other. So this might be why Chico maybe he has the matchup down.
Yeah, probably. And seems to be going a little bit better for him so far. With Akuma, another really explosive character, coming out during season 1 and making sure to let you know that he's here, right? Again, we were saying earlier that he breathes on you and you pretty much die, so let's see how Chico can handle that.
Yeah, basically Akuma just doing so much damage. He's the glass cannon of this game so far, and yeah, he's been able to really slow down Chico a little bit, making Chico a little bit more conscious of what button to press. Of course, Akuma does have very good performance. Jumps over the Tensen Rin. Great demon play, use of demon play. Now you're stuck in the corner against Akuma. Now, according to Big Bird, in the corner, Akuma's best character in the game.
Yep, one of the best characters for sure. We were talking earlier about the discourse about, you know, who the best Shoto is. Some say it's Ken, some say it's Akuma. Well, I don't know for sure who the best Shoto is. They both have their arguments, but I think right now Overlord definitely made the right decision.
Definitely did. Seems that he is way more well versed with this matchup than the Blanca matchup. It's still Chico. He's still running a train on you. Nice DP. Of course, that DP is huge. Gonna hit with the cross cut.
Yeah, definitely looking a little bit better for Chico. Now on set point against Overlord. But the Akuma counterpick was definitely... We'll see how it goes right now. But yeah, you're right. The pace of the match definitely slowed down now that Overlord picked Akuma.
Ooh, Chico, he's still on that set point. He has Overlord close to 35% now. Cannot make any more mistakes. Oh, that should be a crouching strong.
Yeah, unless he
drive rush.
drops. No, no, no.
My
What
days.
with a perfect too. What a way to end this match.
7 golden letters.
Yep.
3-1. Chico takes it over Overlord. But still, I'm very, very interested to see how Overlord performs in that loser side of the bracket, right? He still, he has to fight against the winner of Lex and Gibby. That's not going to be easy either way. But up next,
we could have the run back, actually, of Overlord versus Lex.
Oh, you're right. We might. Of course, for those who don't know, Lex, of course, first seed today. The tournament has won multiple Saltmine League tournaments. Being sent down to losers by Overlord in quick 2-0 fashion. But, Matrino, all the codes have been claimed.
Good job, chat.
So, that does mean if you want to contribute more to the Matrino, is of course by direct contribution or to sponsor quests if they are available to you. And as always, if we reach a 100 USD prize pool, we pay out the top 2, and with a $150 prize pool, we pay out to the top 3. So if you want to make sure that your that the most amount of players get the most amount of money, make sure to put some money into the match arena. Only if you're able to. We don't want to force anyone to do anything, but if you want to see the most amount of players to get the most amount of money, the direct contribution would be a way to support to that cause.
Absolutely. And now we're gonna continue our descent into top 8 with another big match coming up, which is Hurricane versus Random.
Random, probably one of the strongest, top 5, top 2 Manon in the world against Hurricane. That is once again difficult matchup for Manon. Kame just trounces over her, but we've seen Random in that exact matchup, I think at least 2 times already today. Wait, 2 days.
Yeah. He's really comfortable in that matchup. Really doesn't care that Kame is a super rush down character. No problem. You know, he knows how to handle those. So we'll see how it goes for him. But I have high hopes, actually. You know, I think you can take this.
We are going to see it momentarily. Hurricane's going to be on the left side of your screen, on the Kame and Random on the right side, with the Manon both rocking the alternate costumes. I love the little wiggles. That's such a Hurricane trademark, how he does the little wiggles at the start of the match. If you're playing against someone that does that, it's most likely going to be a Hurricane. But Random, he finds the first perfect parry and then the second hit already.
Yeah, he's on to 3 medals already, which is a good start for him. You know, he's gonna have to rack up these medals pretty quickly if he wants to do some damage, especially to a character like Kame, who doesn't have that much HP. So it's a good start.
They have the same amount of HP. I'm pretty sure they have 1K.
Yeah, true.
1K
actually, you know,
each.
as I said that, I was like, hey, we're not in Street Fighter 5 anymore.
Yeah, Street Fighter 5.
Akuma's the only one who has like a little bit less HP than the others, because they had to preserve his identity as the glass cannon.
Definitely. But Hurricane taking round 1 so far. Still just simply doing Hurricane things, just running amok with the Kame. But Random, he finds his spot to go in there. It's a punish counter throw. Mirror into that corner against that Manon. Starting to get a little bit scary, but again, Hurricane finds his way out, but he burns himself out and gets perfect parry. That's medal number 4 now for Random.
Yep, and now each one of these command grabs is definitely going to hurt. Now the thing is, can he actually grab Kame now? Because Hurricane's doing a very nice job at avoiding any dangerous situation. Oh, he avoided that too. He saw that coming. Beautiful stuff from Hurricane.
Yes, of course. The Manon level 3, you can jump it after the flash. Imagine if you could not, though. That would have been... Manon players would be eaten a little bit, but no, you can still jump it after the flash if you see Manon doing a level 3. And Hurricane's going to take game 1. He's going to extend his momentum. When you're against the wall, it's the shenanigans all over again, Liv. It's
Absolutely.
It's
It
choose
is. Look
correct
at that.
or die.
Don't blink or you'll miss it.
Literally.
Literally.
That round just happened. It was like 20 seconds.
Yep. Which is, I mean, still pretty long for Kame. No, just kidding. Just kidding. No, but yeah. Hurricane definitely making quick work of Random so far. And Random has, a tough job to do now, raking up those medals, doing the best he can to avoid the pressure and putting it on himself. Another medal. Medal number 4. Can he make it to number 5? Oh!
He
nice
does!
stuff. Yes, he does!
But not with
Nice
an RKO out of nowhere.
Yep, that was a very nice read there from Random. And now the danger begins because we are on round 3 and he's got 5 medals. So now Hurricane knows that any of these command grabs is going to hurt like crazy.
Yeah, one command grab's gonna go into 30% at minimum.
Yep.
Oh,
Look
there
at
you
that.
go!
There
Look
we
at that
go.
HP bar!
Boom.
Do it again!
Do it again.
Dare you?
Come on, do it again.
Oh no,
We love to
anti-air
see it.
Parry again. Okay, Hurricane fighting back. Doesn't care about the grabs. Alright, time for rush down. Oh, you not blocking. You blocking this time? Yes, you are.
Yeah, dead. Yes, he is. He has to remember that blocking is an option. On wake up, another one. Do it again.
What?
Yay, level 3.
Why would you DI there? That had to be a
have no
misinput
idea.
for Hurricane. That had to be 100% a misinput.
Yeah. and
No
he's
way.
gonna-
That
He's
was
gonna
intentional.
regret that.
No, wait, that was intentional.
No,
I can guarantee it.
Yeah. That was not intentional. That was definitely a misinput.
Very
But
unfortunate.
yeah, Random took advantage of that. That's for sure.
Yeah. Unfortunate for Hurricane. Gonna tie things up 1-1. We're back to first to 2.
Yep. And they're exchanging blows quite nicely there. Random adapting very nicely to Hurricane's pressure and making sure he knows that he's not free to Kame. He knows the matchup, he knows his options, and he's gonna rack up the medals no matter what. So Hurricane definitely has to be careful out there and not
Certainly.
throw pressure out too mindlessly.
Certainly has to. Random is in that danger zone. He's in the yellow. Hurricane about
yellow.
50% left.
Oh, nice stuff there.
On the dome piece.
And Hurricane almost in the yellow too now. Yep, there
Definitely
it
in
is.
the yellow, and that's going to be enough. Yep, there you
Yep.
go. We build a
Another
third
medal
medal
on the way.
for the second round. And oh, look at that though. Random. He's now in the set lead.
Yeah, I told you, I wasn't afraid. He definitely can take this. He's been there. He's done that. So, yep. Hurricane definitely has to be careful because eating too many of these command grabs is going to hurt. But here comes the level 3 to save the day and try to gain a little bit of a life lead there.
He's gonna put Random in burnout now as well. This
Yeah.
is a good spot
The
for Hurricane
all-important
to
burnout.
be. Getting close to that corner. Great. That forward dash coming out from Random. Wants to be as far away from that corner as humanly possible. Hurricane finds the confirm. He is going to move, not move forward yet. He's gonna
Not
keep
yet.
himself alive in this game too.
Yep, not yet. You gotta not count Random out too quickly because that one is going to hurt as well. Very nice use there of the level 3. And Random not afraid to cash out the meter if it means taking an early life lead against Hurricane. And now look at the pressure. Now the rush down character is certainly not you, Kame. Nope. And Random with another point.
Yeah, 2-1 now in Random's favor.
Yep.
Big change.
Yeah, big change, and I see people praising the player's adaptation in the chat, and I agree. It's a very nice adaptation on both sides. Actually, they're really responding to what the other is showing. So really nice set here from both players.
It was very much in Hurricane's favor at the start.
Yep.
But for now, Random is he is one full game up. Perfect parry coming from Random. That's gonna give him one more medal. But yeah, again, that danger zone Hurricane is gonna capitalize.
It happens quickly with Kame too, right? It happens very quickly.
Yeah, definitely does.
Yeah, now Random has to play again a little differently, trying to adapt again to what Hurricane has to offer. And maybe, you know, his legendary patience is going to pay off here, because he's been throwing some pretty unsafe options there, trying to make something happen. But now's not the time to do that.
Definitely not. Hurricane. I mean, Random finds the throw. Nice anti-air coming out from Hurricane. He is on that game point. Wants to force that game fight between these two. You can see Random does not want to overextend level 2, 3 to interrupt
the
that
reactions. I'm telling you.
Yes, jab, drive rush is not safe. You can level 3 through that string.
And Random knows that. Oh, beautiful too. Trying to stop Kame from doing whatever. And now Random's on set point against Hurricane.
One more round needed to move forward to winners finals of the Saltmine League off-season tournament.
And it's looking pretty good for Random so far. Nice EXDP there from Hurricane, though, to try and escape the corner. Definitely doesn't want to find the corner against Random. Oh, careful, because, yep. Here comes the 4th medal for Random, trying to make stuff happen here, while Hurricane is burnt out.
DI gonna
there
go
he
through that
goes.
crouching medium punch. Hurricane not able to cancel in time. Hurricane needs to be so incredibly careful. Now both players, though, have to at this point, to be fair.
It's going to be... Oh! Can that kill? No, not quite yet.
Literally one hit is what Random here needs to move
He's
forward
looking
to
for
winners
critical
final.
art. Look at it.
Yeah,
he's looking for
buffering.
it. Oh!
No way! The overhead is going to connect.
Overhead. Beautiful stuff from Random. Moving on in winner's side. What a tournament run from him. Beautiful stuff.
Yeah, definitely Random, showing why he is also known as Rangoat.
Yep.
One of the best Manons in the entire world, showing why he should be up there, should put some respect on man's name. But that's going to be it for the winner's side for now. Gonna go take a trip down to the catacombs, and we're gonna go down to the loser side of the bracket. Ryan Hart versus Chico. Both pretty frequent flyers, but you know, this does not come along very frequently though. Who will be the kings of the world, December 13th to December 15th, Samsung KX in London. Sign up today at start.gg/KOTW. This is your last Premier tournament, your last spot to qualify for Capcom Cup, just outright. So this is the proverbial LCQ. It's on in a little bit more than 2 weeks, 3 weeks actually. So make sure you got your ticket, you got your registration, and after that you can take a small break, of course, celebrate Christmas, celebrate New Year, and then in February we start again with tournament season with Outplayed in the Hilton Hotel Vienna Park in Vienna in Austria. No, that's not the Austria with the kangaroos and the koalas. No, that's the Austria with the Alps.
I mean, the other one is Australia.
I know, but people are keep confusing them. No, for real. I've talked to people like, yeah, I went to Austria, like, oh yeah, with the kangaroos. I'm not joking, Ritas. Some people are just
people confuse Australia and Austria all the time.
Some people are that dense. It's I'm sorry. Yeah, it's the one with the
geography
Alps
is not a
and
given
skis.
for everyone.
That is true. Some people just I don't know. They didn't pay attention during geography, not geology. That's rocks. Hey, you know what they say? Rocks rock. But loser side, Ryan Hart versus Chico. On the other side, we also have Lex versus Gibby. Person I would love to see more. Imagine Hurricane being in top 8 losers. not something
Yeah, not something you see every day, right?
Definitely not.
And he will go against the winner of Hart versus Chico. So a potential Kame mirror there, unless Hart takes it. We are going to see that pretty soon.
Of course, Hart on the Ken. He has been on the Ken since I think like day one. Probably something like day one. Chico, as you said, the Kame is a character that we haven't seen much of today. But then
Not
Lex,
at all.
Yeah, no. Then barely any Kame players today. But of course, Lex versus Gibby. It's gonna be Guile versus Manon. That's gonna be rough for my man Gibby. That's gonna be that is not as a Manon. Yeah, you're struggling.
I made a little bit of fun with the prediction pool. We need to see the options.
What are the options?
Yeah, chat. If you're eligible to
Reinhardt.
Reinhardt.
Get behind me. Is that what
Yeah.
he says? I haven't played Overwatch in so long.
No, not that Reinhardt. No. Reinhardt, a prodigal son himself. So get those predictions in, guys.
Yes, if you are from a country that can bet with points. I can't, because, I don't know. Maybe the Dutch government thought it was gambling. I don't know. I mean, it's imaginary. I cannot cash out. Hey, Twitch is like, no.
The gambling rule in your country.
I mean, I guess it's fair, but I want to spend my stupid dumb points. Come on, man. You're not letting me have any fun. I have 12,000 grains of salt.
That's a lot of salt, man.
I can put chat in emote mode. That's what I can do. My 10,000 salt grains. 10,000 salt grains. I don't think that's a lot, actually. But like how much we use.
True.
Thought I had more. Yeah. Anyway, Chico.
That means you're not watching enough.
To be fair, I should be watching more. I should be. Anyway, Chico on the Kame versus Hart, of course, on the Ken.
Yeah, we'll see how that goes. Both players, of course, very familiar with the matchup. It's a matchup you see pretty much every day in Street Fighter 6. Both characters really strong. Hart right now taking advantage of all the strengths his character has and putting Chico in a pretty tough situation for round 1. Oh, okay.
Ooh, wake up the pizzle.
Why
It
not?
is pizzle. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm too white for that. I apologize. I will never do that again. No, Hart taking round 1. Pretty convincingly too. It was almost full HP. Oh, the hooligan combination is going to be blocked.
Yeah, he's got really nice defense. He's had really nice defense all the way through to this top 8. Yeah, probably experience talking right now. Hart very in control. Will eat this little combo into a corner carry though. Let's see how Chico manages to make that count. And yeah, right now Hart not exactly blocking on wake up. Gotta remember that's an option in this game too. And yeah, Chico taking this round pretty convincingly. Yeah,
pretty back and forth once again. That's usually what we expect between players of this caliber. First round is data or can be data. That depends if your internet is of sufficient quality. Hart.
Yep.
So far looking pretty good, but Chico striking back.
Yeah.
Whoa!
Whoa! So many.
Yo, wait, what?
So
20
many
anonymous gift subs.
So many subs. Thank you so much.
Holy crap. Thank you, anonymous.
Like 80 euros or something.
20 times 5 is a hundo.
I'm your name though, now I can't even say thanks.
Well, thank you.
That's a hundo. Yo, thank you, anonymous, for
thank
for
you
the
so
subs.
much.
Everyone enjoy
Wow.
your Saltmine emotes. Be sure to spam them in chat. Yo, dual Kevin as well. Damn. Okay.
Very nice stuff. Well, thank you so much. You chat, enjoy the emotes.
So there's someone called Y2 Ken. That's a great name. I'm jealous now. Y2
Yeah.
Ken is actually...
Y2 Ken is goated.
That's got yeah, I love it. But Ryan Hart also goated first game to his credit.
Yep, definitely another goated Ken here on deck with Ryan Hart taking it 1-2-0 currently against Chico. Chico fighting back. Definitely doesn't want to go down without a fight. And Kame does have the tools to fight in this matchup. Now he has the corner position. Gotta make the most of it. But Ryan Hart showing impeccable defense so far. Pretty hard to crack him open.
Boot to the back of the head. Hell wheel into the corner as well. Ryan Hart's trying to find a read on Chico. Oh, puts himself in burnout though.
Again.
Juggle could have gotten more of that if he wanted to, but Ryan Hart is making things work.
Yeah, he's making things happen even though he's in burnout. He's not afraid to, throw some punches. Oh, that's gonna stun. That is very unfortunate for him. He barely touched that wall.
Yeah, that was a little close. A little. Yeah, it was a pretty good range to be able to Ryan Hart. A little bit too close to the wall for that one. Sounding Chico is gonna take that round.
Yeah, he's definitely fighting back. You know, he doesn't want to go down without fighting. And both playing really solid here. You know, both offensive and defensive.
All the way to the corner we go. Oh, we bait out the DP once again. The step kick into the Shipujinjai. It's gonna force burnout. This is not fully checkmate, but with a light string,
right?
It's gonna open up Chico. Reinhardt wants to extend that lead to 2-0.
Yeah, Reinhardt definitely does want to keep fighting for his life in this loser bracket. He's been doing that really nice so far. And look at that, you know, putting a ton of pressure on Kame. EXDB, get out of the corner. Get off of me. I don't want to deal with any more of your pressure. Now it's time for me to deal some pressure to you. And Chico does that beautifully here. But again, really solid defense from Ryan Hart here is going to eat those jabs. And the level 3. Here we go.
Ryan Hart.
Yep.
It's gonna be close to death.
That's gonna kill.
Execution. Chico tying things up. We're down to, once again, effectively, a first to 2. 1 up on each side. I like the way I was going back and forth. Every single time I feel Ryan Hart has a read on Chico, he turned things around. But every single time I think Chico has a read on Ryan Hart, it goes to the opposite again and again. The shimmy is going to be punished accordingly as well. Oh my days.
Yeah, really solid stuff there from Chico, really taking advantage of all the opportunities he can find. And that is going to be, I think, a round to forget for Ryan Hart. Not quite able to make things happen for himself here. And yeah, Chico really taking back control of the pace of this match so far. He's been really playing really solid. Yeah, look at that, very nice spacing here. But Ryan Hart with the super to get out of the corner, doesn't want to deal with the pressure. I mean, it's a rush down type matchup, right?
Oh my goodness.
Ryan look Hart. At that! The combo video!
It's level 1. Going to round 3 of game number 3. Once again, it's a very, 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 very close between these two players. One from Italy, one originating from UK, but now residing in Germany, hence why he's flying under the German flag. That's what we count. It's just country of residence.
And Chico's been really, really on point with his spacing so far. With punishing beautifully with the sweep and making sure to stay in the sweet spot, not taking too many risks. And that's been playing beautifully for him so far.
Ryan Hart has a pretty big drive cage deficit. Now he's back in the green and immediately goes for that drive rush.
Yeah, you have to. Sometimes you have to spend the bar, you know, even though it means injury for yourself. There we go, puts himself in burnout, but has to in order to take the round with the level 3 Hart. Staying alive.
2-1.
2-1.
Taking the lead back. Had a 1-0 lead, but Chico made it. Oh my goodness, you react to that? Had to be.
Yeah.
That could not have been a reaction. Oh, nice perfect parry in the DI, and we DI straight back. We attack the drive gauge.
Yeah, he has to. He knows that he has to take advantage of every lead that he can have, and Hart definitely not afraid to spend the bar to make sure he keeps Chico in the corner. But now Chico with nice escape is going to have, I was going to say, a lot of work to do, but won't even be able to start that work because Hart takes another round and puts himself at set point against Chico.
Definitely does. Is 1 round away from moving on in this top 8 losers side.
Yep, and again, like I said, we're loser side now, so whoever wins this gets to stay alive and live another round. So it's definitely, the stakes are pretty high between those two, so they have to play really, really patient and really smart.
Chico was very close to burnout, has now mitigated that somewhat, is going to get the drive rush confirmed. Now, once again, forcing a round 3 of this here game number 4. Hart still, of course, rocking that IKEA outfit.
Yeah, still. I mean, it's been working out for him, right? Sporting the IKEA colors.
Not always. He's getting mixed here a little bit.
Yeah, true.
He's kind of on the back foot versus Chico at the moment. Now blocking overhead as well. And with another drive rush confirmed, that's going to mean Chico it's going to be able to build that 3rd bar. And we are forcing a final game, a game 5 between these two.
Yeah, definitely really, really close between those two. They've been adapting to each other really nicely, I think. And, you know, like you said, each time you think one of them is in control, then the other one fights back and so on. So really entertaining. I like this.
Final game between these two, of course, with this being a loser's bracket. Means that the loser of this set is going, not necessarily home, because they already are home, but they're eliminated from the tournament. So they are definitely they have everything to lose.
Yep, for sure. They do have everything to lose now. Wow, Chico with the reactions, making sure to interrupt that run very nicely. Now let's see if Hart is going to be able to get out of the corner.
Let's stop 8 losers, folks. Sorry about that one.
Yeah, it's top 8 losers. Oh, Chico. Oh, get the gust boot to the face.
No, yeah, nice stuff. But Ryan now in the danger zone. One more interaction for Chico will do it.
So right now has a ton of drive gauge, and he confirmed will go straight into the drive rush.
Oh, the interruption again. What reactions from Chico?
Chico on set point.
Yep, Chico on set
medium
point.
kick with what's it called? Scammy?
Oh.
I knew it.
You're asking for trouble.
I know. Rita's our resident Kame lover. I knew it. But Chico, yes, is now on set point. Hart, he needs to make something happen. Though Chico does have a full super bar advantage punish counter, though this could turn the tide.
Oh, is he going? Yeah, I thought he was going to go for a 3rd throw, but no. He tried to meaty there. And Hart in a very tough position here with the burnout. Will Chico be able to close it out? Yes, he will. Yes. Very nice stuff there from the Kame player. Able to close it out against Hart. And Chico gets to stay alive.
Yeah, but great run from Hart today.
Yeah, great outing from him. Very nice stuff.
Hart giving it his all. He's trying to keep himself alive in the tournament. Sally, it was for naught. Reinhardt being eliminated in losers side top 8.
Which
Up next,
means
though,
we are going to get our Kame mirror with Hurricane versus Chico later on.
that's true. The question is, do they still play Kame against Hurricane?
Good question.
That's the question, right? Of course, Hurricane. It's pretty obvious who he's gonna pick. But then again, we might not even know. Chico might just pick up the. Hell, maybe he'll just pick up Lily. Okay, I'm just gonna.
Do you think so? Wow, that's wild.
He might. I like a little bit of Lily from time to time, so I wouldn't mind.
True, I wouldn't mind either. I mean, we'll see. We'll see how it goes later on. But right now, we are going to move on, if I am not mistaken, to the winner side of things.
Oh, we got one more match.
Well,
we got one more match. We got Lex versus Gibby.
Gibby! I had forgotten. Sorry, I didn't see you guys down there.
Come on, man.
True. I guess.
We're all fired here.
Well, it's always nice to be there.
we have been struck by the layoffs. We've been laid off. We truly live in a fighting game. A fighting game developer. But yeah, Lex versus Gibby. It's gonna be Guile versus that Manon. Of course, I almost wanted to say Blanca, but I had Overlord in my mind instead of instead of Gibby. So confused. I'm sorry for the confusion.
Yeah, no, it's gonna be a very tough matchup for Manon, of course, going up against a zoning character like Guile. But I mean, we've seen Gibby make things happen for himself, so we'll see how that goes. Gotta not count him out just yet, although Lex is doing a pretty damn good job at keeping him at bay. And yeah, that's a very, very convincing first round textbook matchup. You know, not exactly a lot of things he can do.
I like the attempt to go through the booms with the projectile anvil move, but you can see Lex. He wasn't born yesterday. Definitely knew that was coming straight into the eye. But yeah, Lex so far looking pretty comfortable. Gibby does have another medal. Yeah, there you go. There's that projectile evasion coming in, walking into the normals into level 1. Lex still in control.
Yeah, very much in control of the pace of this match, and Gibby not too far off in terms of life deficit, but really having to push so hard to make just a round happen. So yeah, Lex definitely seems in control right now. We'll see if Gibby can make the comeback here. Down 1-0. Not done yet, not over until it's over.
From the US, so should be more than familiar with IDOM's Manon as well.
For sure, yeah.
This could be just a matchup thing where Lex just knows how to maneuver this matchup. Gibby, though, I mean, is not rolling over, definitely showing why they deserve to be in the top 8. Hasn't found a game yet against Gibby. There's that perfect parry straight into the throw. Now sitting on 3 medals. Now sitting on 4. So the grabs are going to do so much.
That's going to get scary now for Lex. He really has to play patient and not let Gibby get too close, or else this could happen. And now Gibby finally puts one on the board, and situation looks a little less dire for him.
Definitely doesn't. Definitely does, Lex. He's still going on the offense. You got to be careful, though, especially now with those 4 medals on Gibby's side. Lex sitting on a full HP bar. There's the level 1 to get as much damage as possible.
Yeah, and definitely keeping Gibby in the corner and doing a very nice job at that, too. Lex with the perfect answers right away. No time to waste. He really wants to win this. Oh, look at that. Another beautiful confirm there from Lex. And Gibby having all the trouble in the world to go through these projectiles. Lex definitely in control of this matchup for sure.
Definitely knows how to keep out the Manon, both with limbs and with projectiles. Uh-oh, that's a confirm into level 3 though. And with the 4 medals. Of course, there you go. Well, bam! To the floor we go.
Oh!
I don't think that's it though.
No, that won't be. Not quite dead yet.
No
Oh, why
way!
would you
I was gonna say that's gonna be an easy chip out now for Lex, but Gibby with the awareness of staying a little bit farther full screen, that flash kick whiffed completely.
Yeah, that's a shame there for Lex. He really seemed in control the whole time, and when he had to make it count, he kind of crumbled under pressure. That was a little bit. Yeah. We'll see if he can bring it back though. Looks very comfortable in this third match here against Gibby. Oh, but the reactions, not quite enough life, of course, to make it count. But he had a nice reaction, so that's a message he sent, right?
Sometimes you're your own worst enemy, where you should not have DI because it's just you don't have the HP pool for it anymore. But your reaction, like, oh DI, I gotta react to it.
And that's the heartbreak too, with Street Fighter 6 sometimes, that your own reaction sometimes can kill you, with either DI or anti-air or stuff like that. Sometimes you're technically right, but the game, won't let you have that.
Oh, great jumping heavy kick, one of Manon's best buttons. That jump heavy kick hits at such an early angle. It's a very rough move to DI. Lex is going to make use of his DI straight into level 3. Going to put 2-1 on the board now. In the lead once again is Lex.
Yeah, Lex with a wonderful control and reaction there. Not afraid, even after losing around when he shouldn't have, probably. That doesn't stop him from keeping his head down and playing really, really solid here against Gibby. Oh, and as I say that, Gibby with a really nice read there and a really nice damage too against Lex.
Lex not throwing a lot of wake-up flash kick. We had saw one before to try to go for the chip out, but in neutral we don't really see him. But there's the normal flash kick to deal with Gibby's aerial approach.
Yep. And Gibby has been really, really consistent with those jump-ins too. He's really able to tell when the right time is to jump in, and that's been creating a lot of opportunities for him actually in a really tough matchup otherwise.
Definitely is Lex gonna put himself on set point now between these two. Once again, this is still losers, so the loser of this set is going to be eliminated from this Saltmine League off-season tournament. For now, Lex looking in the driver's seat.
Yeah, Lex looking, again, really in control. He definitely has adapted really nicely to what Gibby has been doing so far. But Gibby, again, with those really nice jump-ins. He's so good at anticipating when Lex gonna be a little greedy with those booms. And now finds the DI into level 4 medal. Now this could be dangerous for Lex, because one more of these command grabs will kill him.
That's true, but the same goes for the other player.
True.
One more hit for me from both sides. Oh, level 2. That is going to be enough to confirm the kill for this round. Gibby keeps himself alive.
Yeah, definitely not dead yet. You gotta count him in still. He's doing wonders in this very difficult matchup again. One of the really bad matchups for Manon here. But Gibby not quite dead yet.
Don't jump in. Can't jump in against me for free, says Lex, and the driver's confirmed straight to level 3.
GG's.
Close to a perfect as well. Lex gonna move forward 2-1 over Gibby.
You mean 3-1?
Oh, 3-1.
Yeah, 3-1.
3-1. Whoopsie daisy. It's late. 3-1 over Gibby, and that means we have our top 6.
Top 6, sorry. Oh my gosh, I can't count. The math isn't my thing.
We were gamers, we can't count.
You're farming this right now. You're both farming.
Chad, does anyone need a commentator?
Yeah, you guys want to commentate?
Because we definitely need one for the World Warrior UK and Ireland finals on November 30th. Damn, I'm good. 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. On the winner's side, we got Rain Pro versus Ending Walker, and Broski versus Hurricane. On the loser's side, we got Muscle Noob versus Citizen, and Quiggy versus Problem Extra. All on Saltmine League next week on Saturday. And the day after, we got World Warrior Germany on December 1st, 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. On the winner's side, we got Random versus GG Halabel, Semy 28 versus Jaeger 94, and then Yim Yams versus Empty Sis, and Calipro versus .exe on the loser's side. Liv, we're slowly but surely moving towards the qualification for Capcom Cup, but
moving slowly. What's not moving at all is the prize pool. Come on, we can bring this to $100 at least.
Oh, we just got a contribution though, I think. Yeah, we just got one from Koopa. $7.50, bringing the pot to 60.
Oh, there it is. Okay, it wasn't updated. Yeah, cool. Thank you very much for Koopa. For the $7.50.
So we're getting close to that closer.
40 away from paying our top 2 today.
Come on, guys, we can do this.
We've had so many tournaments where we got top 2 and even top 3 payout here on Saltmine League. Would it be great to keep that great run of success going? But of course, only if you are able to. Don't spend money that you can spend, of course. We want you to live. But if you have some money to spare, if you find like a tenner in your couch cushions, or you got a Steam refund because you bought another game that you're probably not going to play on Steam, even though you definitely were going to do that this time, but you didn't. You got some money left in your PayPal. This is one of those moments where you can contribute and just give it to a good cause. Because the cause is to the players. And they are putting in the hard work. So they deserve.
They're putting on a show for us, guys. So gotta make sure we reward them.
What I can tell is that one of these 2 players is not playing Kame.
Wow.
Oh.
That's a good change of pace. What do we think?
I think it's not Hurricane. Hurricane definitely is on the Kame.
Yeah,
Hurricane's not playing Kame. He's either sick or dead. No way!
There's a Terry! Wow! What?
Come on! Are you okay?
Well, I am. That's for sure. Super happy to see a Terry out there. Wow.
Don't see a lot of Terrys nowadays, because the character, ironically, who asks you if you are okay is just okay.
Yeah, he's just that. He's okay. I mean,
he exists.
He's fun.
He's a character that exists. Yeah, definitely. Of course, considered a little bit on the weaker side, but of course we know Oil King, I think, qualified for Capcom Cup in the finals by default by only playing Terry. So, and he stayed on Twitter after that as well. I think he's fun, but he is definitely one of the weaker characters in the game right now. But he plays him because he is fun. And I think Terry is one of those characters that is just straight up fun. There you go. Punish coming in. Look at this comment.
Yeah, beautiful stuff here from Hurricane. And yeah, while we're debating the spots that Terry has on the list of tough characters, here we go. Geeko trying to fight back. So he stayed on Kame. Didn't have any exotic counter picks for us tonight. But yeah, pretty surprised there that Hurricane of all people would choose to go for another character than Kame. I mean, I don't think, of all the matches I've seen him play, I don't think I've ever seen him play any other character except Kame.
I would not be surprised. I would not be surprised if Hurricane would go back to the Kame if he is down a couple of games. Of course, it's first to 3, so you have a couple of games to work with. But if it push comes to shove, I would not be surprised if we once again do see the Kame out of Hurricane. But for now, the Terry's doing some work. He has 3 bars. Can either go for like the Power Geyser or the level 3. But with this confirmed, yes, gonna go straight into that level 3. 1-0 to Hurricane. Oh, Jobby M, qualified with Terry today as well. Damn, Jobby M might go.
Yesterday, though.
That's sick. Shout out to Jobby M, one of the best players from South Africa. Those who remember.
And in the meantime, Hurricane has taken the first match with Terry.
Yeah, big ups to Hurricane. Oh yeah, wake up, DP, get off me.
Yeah, and
maybe there was more to Terry than we knew. Maybe these players they know about something about Terry.
Yeah, maybe they know something we don't.
Or the downplay was just successful.
Yeah, maybe the downplay was successful. You're right. I mean, it was successful with Jury for a while.
Imagine everyone downplaying him, so no one picks him up for CPT finals, and then suddenly everybody plays him in CPT finals.
That'd be hilarious, honestly.
That would be actually hilarious.
Like a full-on.
Oops, only Terry's.
Yeah, oops, only Terry's in Street Fighter 6. Because, yeah, Terry Bogard, the famous Street Fighter character, as you guys know. Yeah, you gotta make way for those. Yeah.
Smash, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh my god, I'm about to leave. I'm about to leave. Also, I dare, like, someone called Terry a Shoto a couple days ago, and I saw white. I saw white flashes.
Please tell me it was a Smash player who said that. Because apparently for them, if you're from a fighting game if you're from a fighting game, you're a Shoto, like, automatically.
If I hope for their sake it was a Smash player.
Because if you're an actual fighting game player and you think Terry is a Shoto, we're gonna have to talk.
Yeah, but where's his Hurricane kick, huh?
Yeah, he doesn't have a tattoo.
I'm sorry, I can do this discussion for days, but let's not do that. Hurricane finds the overhead once again. The drive rush confirm into the quick burn into the level 3. It's gonna put Hurricane down on 2-0. He's getting closer and closer to that 3-0 against Chico.
Yep, that looks I mean pretty good for him, right? So the Terry counter pick wasn't a fad. It's here to stay, and it's looking good for him so far. I wonder why he doesn't want to play the mirror match, because I don't think Hurricane's the type of player who fears a mirror match. So there has to be something.
He's doing it for fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's either fun or there has to be something about Chico's Kame specifically that he wants to avoid, but
No.
I'm not too sure about that.
Every time, like, the win rate is very high in favor of Hurricane.
Yeah. Oh, he tried.
It's just a fact. Also, Hurricane, I've seen Hurricane, he plays a lot of Terry.
Yeah. But that's for fun. I mean, good on him, you know.
Ooh,
You gotta play for fun too. It's a game after all.
Oh, definitely. Games are made to be fun. Hurricane, he needs one more hit to get to that set point. Oh, set medium kick.
Yeah, that button's really good on there.
I mean, especially on counter hit, you can if your reactions of your if your inputs are good enough, you can get that level 1 that does a chunk of damage. But Hurricane puts him now on set point with Terrence Bogard.
Yep, Terrence doing the work here in favor of Hurricane, and Hurricane definitely putting some pressure on Chico. Look at that, going coast to coast. Not afraid to press buttons, not afraid to spend the meter. And Chico having a really hard time getting out of that corner right now, that's for sure.
He's buffering. Hurricane is ready for anything that comes his way. One low forward into drive rush. Oh, that could have potentially been the misspace dive kick not being punished, but Chico finds that crouch medium punch. That's plus again.
Oh, he found it.
That was so meaty.
It was meaty.
Damn.
Chico saving one set point actually.
Could have made a whole ass sandwich with all that meat right there. Chico find the meatiest meaty I ever did see. But Hurricane still on set point.
Yeah, definitely still is, and looking for another beefy punish counter throw into a beautiful combo to put Chico in the corner. You're not escaping now, my guy. Just stay here for a while. I love
Hurricane in a good position. Oh, try to go for the stand heavy kick. It now punished accordingly. Chico now
no anti-air on
how
that.
the turntables.
Yeah, how the turns have tabled indeed.
Oh, we slooping it?
Are
Throwing
we?
looping? Oh no, oh nine.
We do be
Oh,
looping.
No way, jab juggle into
No
level
way.
3.
Oh, that was
Hurricane,
sexy, I
my
love that.
guy. Into the CA.
Beautiful.
Oh my goodness.
Wow, Hurricane, wow.
That
I want to
is
see more of that, Terry, please.
Yeah, give us more Terry. That was we like to see Hurricane on Terry, but Emma, do we think he's gonna play more Terry? I don't know.
I doubt
We'll
it.
see. We'll see. But 3-0 over Geeko to move forward on the loser side of the bracket. Up next.
Now we get the rematch between Overlord and Lex. Overlord did
Yeah.
send Lex to losers earlier today.
True. Very true.
3-0 is how Overlord won
No,
against
it was,
Lex. Or 2-0.
Yeah.
2-0. Sorry.
Nah,
Sorry.
they fired.
I already was. So how does that work? I get hired and fight again? Oh, it's whatever.
Is it like cumulative?
We never hire people.
We
Only fire. Ooh.
them.
That sounds fun. That actually sounds fun. Like firing people without hiring them. Like you're fired. Just walking across the street, you're fired.
The moment,
Anyway.
you know, the moment you get fired, you get distinct, you know, and one-on-one copy of you will be created.
Oh, they take its place.
Yes.
Ah, so you
Kinda,
can fire people again and again.
A little ominous, I'm not gonna lie. Is there a loading bay with like 150 copies of me?
No, the old copies just disappear.
I mean, sounds like the job market,
Thanos.
to be honest.
It snapped out of existence. I knew Rita's had a secret power. I knew it.
Pretty much.
I knew it from the day I saw him. Like this man has something special
Yeah.
about him. But you know what else is something special about it? It's Overlord, but it's also Lex. And we're probably gonna see the Blanca again versus the Gal. Yup, there we go. The
yeah,
family
the run
man.
back.
The family man versus the man who just found his family back recently after being secluded inside the jungle.
Absolutely. Yeah, here we go with the run back of Lex versus Overlord. Last time it didn't end up too well for Lex, so let's hope he's analyzed some data in the meantime, because he's gonna have to use some sparks to win against that Blanca, that's for sure.
Overlord close to burnout. Lex finds a couple of hits. Oh, we low profiling it. With the
Yeah,
stance.
low
Oh, my
profile
days.
all day. I mean, he's right. That's one way of dealing with the booms, right?
That's true. Low profile tries to jump over. Sadly, not able to. Or Lex going in, but we got that invincible reversal. But burning ourselves out is not a great idea, especially not against someone like Guile, who's able to put on so much chip damage.
Ooh, he tried it, completely parried it, but no big punish after that. But you know, Lex slowly but surely chipping away at that life lead and making things happen for himself, taking the first round.
Yeah, nothing Overlord could have done. Oh, the dirty cross up. Oh my god, Lex definitely needs to take a shower after that one because that was disgusting.
For sure. Hey, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do, right?
That's true. I'm not knocking it, but I mean, if you get hit by something like that, yeah, you gotta take a shower because after a little schnasty. Overlord with some schnasty
Nasty
confirms
indeed.
as well.
Very,
Fine.
very schnasty.
For third round already. These two, it's a slobber knocker. You can see these
Lex
two.
was waiting for that.
Yeah. Ooh, lands on the boom. You cannot sit on those. That's certified not fun.
Yep, definitely not. Lex taking advantage of that, being way more patient and way more careful with the booms, actually, because that's what killed him a couple times during the first match.
Always zigzag zooping across the stage again.
Yeah,
Overlord's
that's what
like, yo,
Blanca
I'm a race car. I'm also
Blanca-
a plane.
Blanca goes boom.
Blanca does indeed go whoosh. Haha, level two go whoosh. But like, yo, you want to see whoosh? Check
I'll give you
this
whoosh.
somersault.
Check that out.
Give him Das Boot. Lex gonna take game one. But I mean, it's very close between these two, right? I mean, it's just the way Overlord has been able to play. I think Lex finally has put a stop to it. You can definitely see Overlord having to be a little bit more calm.
Yeah,
not
that's
using
what I
any
was gonna
shenanigans.
say.
But he tried to go get the Blanca-chan stuff start, but Lex is able to shut the whole game plan down.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was gonna say. I feel like Overlord is a little bit less crazy than he was in the first match against Lex, and I think it all comes down to Lex being way more patient and showing Overlord that he cannot jump in like crazy, that he cannot zip zap against like all over the screen like he did before. So good for Lex on that, but yeah, gotta be careful because those Blanca balls, sorry, happen pretty quickly.
Lex, I mean, you can see he's definitely playing a lot better compared to the set they had in Winners.
Yep, for sure. He's
Cheeky
analyzed some
combo with the
data.
blade. Yup, there, definitely. Lex close to burnout, has to be careful with the Blanca-chan where we jump away. Keeps himself out of burnout though this way. There's the level 1, but chunk of damage.
Yeah, a good chunk of damage. And a nice get off me tool.
Perfect berry though. He has that level 2. Yup, there you go.
There he is.
Forcing burnout. Oh, quick parry from Overlord. Quick thinking.
Yeah, he had to, because otherwise it would have been a pretty nasty situation for him. Goes out for level 2 as well, trying to make something happen here. And Lex being very careful not to throw a risky sonic boom here. Now has to, wow.
Yeah, take another shower, man. Take another shower. Those cross-ups are disgusting.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty. I agree.
A little nasty. Ooh, Overlord keeps it going. Big
shenanigans!
Oh my
Here we
goodness.
go.
That was a read and a half. Lex still waking up with that level 1. Does not want to spend the drive gauge.
Yeah, see, that looks a little bit more like the first match that we saw in Winner. With the Overlord zipping and zapping across the screen like that and putting a ton of pressure on Lex. Yeah, that looks way more than the first set that we had between these two.
Blanca does what Blanca wants.
Absolutely.
Did expect nothing else out of this character. So 1 up on both sides. Effectively, we're down to a 1-2. We saw how the 1-2 went between these two. Before, oh my god, we whiffing throws. We're trying to pet each other on the back or on the shoulder.
Yep. We do. Now Overlord getting way more comfortable again. I love when he does that, you know. Low profiling the booms, why not?
Laying on the ground, crawling. Oh, but Lex finding the full conversion. Gonna take round
beautiful.
1. Have to spend resources, but Lex, of course, he's very happy to spend those resources when you can win the game, and I concur. You gotta spend cash to make cash in this game.
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we've seen the meta evolve, you know, and how players have found ways to deal with burnout and play around it. So yeah, you gotta cash out sometimes. You gotta make things happen. Again, not let your opponent live for too long.
Definitely don't. Lex finding that counter hit, crouch medium kick. Yep, that works into level 1.
Yep, very good awareness here from Lex.
Again, oh my goodness, Lex. He was close to a perfect, but he's, oh my goodness, baiting it out.
Beautiful stuff here from Lex, you know, finding his composure again and being in control of the pace of this set. You know, Overlord really tried to get things started again, you know, get crazy like he did in the first set. Hey, look at that. But no, Lex is not having it.
Definitely not. Going to game 4. Once again, things going back and forth. We would not be surprised if we do see a tie-up again, the 2-2. But again, Lex,
could be
that OD flash kick.
Yeah, he's been really good with those, actually. Both, you know, defensively as anti-airs and offensively, too. He's been
sending
really
a message. Sending a message. Don't tread on me. But it's all about if you receive the message. Oh my goodness, he did it again. Nice little confirm. Lex, set point.
Well, if you don't receive the message, that's on you. So, gotta see if you want to receive it or not. But right now, Lex definitely sending messages, and Overlord, though he's trying to get things started for himself, is visiting the corner a little too much for his taste, probably.
He's visiting you on your own terms. I don't think Overlord's visiting. He's being put in jail. And Lex, 7 golden letters to close out the set. Definitely good adjustments coming out from Lex. A 3-1, a total turnaround from that first set that they played all the way in the winner's side of the bracket, where it was 2-0 for Overlord. But now Overlord being eliminated with the run back.
That means we are also down to our top 4 now. Winner's side.
Yep, top 4.
Winners finals, Chico versus Random. And on losers, we have Hurricane versus Lex, which was grand finals last week.
Wow.
We have 4 more sets coming our way. Got winners finals, losers semis, losers finals, and then grand finals. 4 sets remain, but we're gonna start at the match Reno. Still 60 USD. We know things might not be as high stakes as Saltmine usually. We know Street Fighter League is on, but come on, we like to get at least the top 2 payout because we want more people to get paid out more money. So in that way, we can support multiple players, because there's so many great players putting in the work by putting on a great show for all of you tonight. So if you do have some money left over in that PayPal account, make sure this is one of those places where you can put them, and check if you got one of those sponsor quests, guys. You see it on the right side of your screen right now. If you do have that sponsor quest still available, or anything, any other sponsor quest, because I know they are divided randomly between accounts. So make sure to double check, because any sponsor quest will add a little bit of money to the prize pot, and all the money goes to the players.
Yeah. Guile versus Terry, yeah, imagine if it's me, man. That'd be hot. I'd love to see that.
It's going to be an interesting matchup as well if that happens, because we don't usually see
I doubt it, to be fair, but why not? I mean, we've had surprises in this tournament so far. I wasn't expecting to see Terry at all, and look at it.
You know what? I agree. I concur with that statement. We haven't really seen Terry yet, especially not in the competitive setting. He's deemed a bit lower on the tier list, but we're gonna see Chico versus Random. That's most likely going to be, I think, Jury versus Manon. I think Jury does very well against Manon, especially of course with that low projectile. Manon doesn't. I mean, she can jump over with the special move. I forget what's name it is, but the jump kicky thingies where she jumps forward and does like a split in the air. Yeah, that is heavily punishable. Other than that, she doesn't really have a way to deal with the projectile other than just jump over it. But hey, that's what jury players want you to do. They want you to jump over so they can anti-air for absolutely free. But it's gonna be rough for Random. Unless we see maybe a Ryu coming out of Chico. Well, we never know. It is still Chico. Oh, it is gonna be the Jury.
It'll be Jury. But I was gonna say, you know, on paper it's going to be tough, but we've seen Random deal with tough matchups before. That's what makes him, one of the things that makes him a wonderful player is he's really good at dealing with terrible matchups on paper. So we'll see how it goes for him. But again, he knows, look at that. He knows those matchups. He's already at 3 medals, not afraid to get in there and do the.
Oh, and thank you, Craig. I mean, you are right. I totally forgot. I know I blanked because we saw it before. The spin goes through any projectile, regardless if it's on the ground or just in the air. Random. After a solid start, though, he's gonna lose round 1. Chico run round up. Oh, crouch, medium punch, straight. The level 1.
Yep. Trying to get the early life lead to then get some nice pressure starting, and that's exactly what he's doing here, Chico. With a nice pressure, nice and tired. You're not jumping on me this. No, you're not. Stay on the ground.
Stay on the ground, eat. Ooh, yeah,
Oh,
fades
nice.
out the drive reversal, of course. Jury, I think almost any character except Ed is able to punish those with mediums.
Yep. And now on medal number 4 for random. Now this is going to get into dangerous territory for Chico. But with a nice level 1 and a big life lead, yeah, it's gonna be a little too much for random to overcome this time. And Chico takes the first match.
Chico one game up in this winner's final set. The winner of this will be chilling in grand finals. You can take a quick breather before the other sets all come down. Chico finds a punish, counter throw, random close to burnout. Chico now even closer. The 10 Senrin. The bait on the shimmy was there as well.
Yeah, didn't quite punish the shimmy there, but Chico not exactly in a comfortable position there, has to make things happen, and random is absolutely correct. He's not the one on the offense right now, but careful now. Here comes the corner situation for random. Both burnt out now, but random finds the nice overhead here.
That's the infinite loop as well. That's that medium punch into that medium punch. Yeah, that's a loop. And especially in burnout, you can just do that. But random, 1 round up in this game. Number 2, of course, set play. This is what Jury likes to do in the corner. Keep you guessing.
Beautiful, perfect parry here to keep the pressure going. And Chico with the throw, almost to perfect too. He's looking very comfortable in this matchup.
Definitely does. Chico, one of those players. Oh, nice anti-air DP overhead is not blocked.
The cheeky overhead. You have to throw it in sometimes just to see if, again, your opponent's asleep at the wheel or not. Nice bait here with the back jump. But random with the level 2. Can he close it out? Nice wake up DP from Chico. Nothing to lose. Gotta keep the pressure going, always. That's what jury players do. Nice block there.
Ooh, keep him in the corner with the drive reversal. Random is very low. Oh my days. One more interaction. Oh, the throw. Throws him out the corner.
Backdash, backdash, backdash. Seen that?
Get out of there. Get me out. Get me out. Get me out. I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah, true. That looks a little more dangerous for
Feng
for
Shui.
Chico now. Feng Shui. Here we go.
Oh, this is still rough for Chico, especially in burnout. You gotta be careful.
I mean, he's got the Feng Shui engine.
I was gonna say nice little stagger, little built-in frame trap. Maybe random forgot that Chico was in Feng Shui. Tried to take his turn back, but Chico, a little cheeky little stagger. Chico 2-0 up.
Yeah, Chico making a pretty quick work of random here, and random really paying the price of this really difficult matchup, that's for sure. And he's doing a wonderful job defense-wise, but yeah, it's really difficult for him to have perfect defense. You can never have perfect defense anyway, so yeah, Chico definitely finding the opportunities here. Nice throw.
Yeah, Jury just so proficient and just able to dictating the pace, but random, he's forcing Chico into burnout very soon. Yep, there you go.
Yeah, I think proficient is a very good adjective to describe Jury. She's just really good at pretty much anything.
She's a solid all-around character. I would say zoning is like one of those she's not really able to do, even though she has a projectile. But random finds the stun and finds the route as well.
Yeah, you can tell he really has to work hard for those.
Absolutely true. Chico, I mean, he has a stock to work with, but his drive gauge is now slowly recovering. Was very close. Walks into the projectile as well with random. And that crouch medium
Nice
punch
whiff
shuts. Such a good whiff punishing tool. It's so incredibly fast. It's very, it's very comparable to Luke's crouching medium punch, but with better recovery.
Very true, actually. Yeah. Is enough to kill? Not quite, but Chico in a dangerous situation there with a random putting pressure. And a random also with impeccable spacing so far, but now has to withstand the pressure of Jury with Feng Shui engine going for her. Oh, he tried the cheeky mix-up of the neutral jump into low. That could have worked.
Oh, yeah, nothing that Chico could have done there. The DI just going through everything random, putting a game on the board. It's not quite over just yet.
Not quite over just yet, but Random has to be really, really careful because, you know, any slight mistake from him, like we've seen at the beginning of this round, you know, the little mistakes he made with like spacing and stuff, anything could mean big damage on Jury's side, so he really has to be careful.
And this
Very
is
nice stuff, gathering the medals here.
It's like as soon as Random is on the back foot, he's able to pull out of his bag of tricks.
Very true. Yeah.
And just turn things around. He was down, maybe even on set point against Chico. But now Random, we saw it before and we're seeing it again. Random able to just turn around the momentum in an instant.
Yeah, it's very, very true, actually. And, you know, I said before that he's a very calm and collected player. And, I mean, I stand by his ability to play under pressure is incredible. And I do think that's one of the things that make him one of the best Manon players in the world, if not the best. Because look at that. He's withstanding so much pressure.
Nice anti-air though, coming out from Chico. Alright, guys, once again we go to the corner. Oh, what a jab. My goodness.
Yeah, Chico definitely not looking as comfortable as he did before. Right now, looking to make something happen. He knows he's got a level 1 on deck. He could get something started.
Looking for you. There you go. Level 3.
Level 3.
La 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 la.
And that's gonna be it.
La 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 la. There you go.
Look at that.
Random forcing a game 5. My goodness, Random with the clutch factor. My man doesn't drive an automatic. Only manuals.
No.
Because without a manual,
look at that.
you wouldn't have a clutch.
Yep, able to bait the wake up DP from Jury and gather 3 medals already. Now pressure, but when Random not dying without a fight, finding the drive impact there. One more beautiful anti-air into 4 medals.
Set point.
Beautiful.
Wow.
Yeah, set point for Random.
He's doing it again, chat. He's doing it again. Every single time that Random is on the verge of losing, he's like, nah, you know what? Nah, I'd win. I'd rather just win.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, nice jump forward.
I said the guy's been there, he's done that. Tough matchups don't scare him.
But now, both on set point. Final game.
That's
final
crazy.
round.
Whew, it's a long set. We're going to full 5 games and another 3 rounds to boot. This is the final round of the set.
Oh, that's a good start for Chico. Really nice stuff there with the neutral jump into the combo. Able to bait out the level 2. Things are looking dire for Random right now. This is hard to watch.
This is very rough. Anti-air. Chico needs a couple more hits. Drive, rush, stand. Medium punch is going to find the mark. Chico able to weather the storm. That is a Random on a charge. But in the end, it is going to go to Chico. And Chico is going to qualify himself for that
Grand
grand
Finals.
finals. My goodness, after 5 games, that is rough. You need to play so many games, and you're not even done. But now Chico can chill a bit in grands. You can see what the competition does, because up next we are going to move forward to our last couple of losers side games. It's going to be Hurricane versus Lex, the winners semifinals, and then the winner of that will fight random for a chance at grand finals. Hurricane and Lex. Hurricane, most like, I'm going to say most likely, because we have seen something else, but most likely at the Kame. You can see her right there on the screen, right next to the World Warrior UK and Ireland finals, and the date of November 30th this year, 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GMT. And Liv, would you do the pleasure of telling us who is going to be competing in this top 8?
Yeah, so on the winner's side of things, we have ending Rain Pro and Broski against Hurricane. And on the loser side, we have Muscle Noob versus Citizen and Quiggy against Problem X.
Of course, the winner of that is going to qualify themselves for a Capcom Cup 11. Of course, we're not quite done yet for that. We also got Germany on December 1st, the day after the UK and Ireland finals. Again, 7 p.m. CET, 6 p.m. GET. On the winner's side, we got Random. We just saw on screen lose to Hurricane versus GG Halibel. And then on the other side, we got Semy 28 versus Jaeger 94. Then on the loser side, we have Yim Yams versus MTSys. And then Calipro versus .exe. The final stop for the World Warrior Germany finals. The World Warriors are all slowly but surely concluding and finding their qualifyees for Capcom Cup 11.
Absolutely. Yep. Again, like we said before, lots of big names still not qualified, so we'll see how that goes.
It's also so weird to have like there's a chance that we might not have a Capcom Cup 11 with like or there's a chance we might have a Capcom Cup 11 without Endingwalker or without Problem X.
Yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That would be crazy considering their consistency throughout the season. But again, that's the way Capcom sees things and does things. You know, that's the way it is, right?
The cookie crumbles. For now.
Absolutely.
I mean, Ending Walker could have had it. He decided to do training in Japan instead.
That is true. He could have gotten the because who got the one in UK? I forgot.
Lex.
Oh yeah, it was Lex. He got the.
We just talked about it multiple times today. I mean.
Oh yeah, I'll see myself out. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, we're having a few technical difficulties.
That is that.
Oh no,
Psych.
he's back.
Psych. Sorry, I had to commit to the bit.
But yeah, I mean, with the format Capcom went for with the World Warriors, yeah, we got a bunch of big names still not qualified, which means that we have tons of great matches coming up. But in the meantime, to get started with the loser side of things here, Hurricane versus Lex, waiting to see who is going to take on Random later.
Yeah, Lex, of course, probably going to be on the Guile. We have not seen any different character from Lex. But
I don't think he's gonna pull off
Terry.
I mean, I'd be the first one surprised, right? I don't think he's gonna pull off any weird counter picks, but I've seen Hurricane play Terry, so why not?
Yes.
You know what?
For those who are just tuning
Anything
in,
could
Hurricane
happen.
did whip out the Terry. I think it was versus Giko to avoid
no.
Where nature has been restored.
Nature is healing, guys. Hurricane is playing
versus
Kame.
Guile. It's
Cool.
also a Street Fighter 2 matchup. We're going back to 1992.
Very true. Typical Street Fighter 2 matchup indeed. And yeah, Hurricane versus Lex. these guys, you know, pretty familiar with each other. They've seen each other before.
Ooh,
Very
it's
familiar
huge.
with the matchup, and now it is huge because look at not only the life lead but also the resource lead that Hurricane has now. Level 2 on deck, not burnt out. Lex is burnt out and in the corner right now. Nothing he can really do. And a very nice, very easy first round for Hurricane.
Yeah, it seems like Hurricane is very familiar with the way Lex really wants to play.
True, yeah.
Hurricane, he's very, very comfortable so far, and yeah, the way he was able to force Lex into burnout so quickly. Now Hurricane, he's trying to find his drive gauge back. Nice little conversion coming out from Lex. Spends the bar for some extra damage.
Yeah, really good stuff here from Lex. Although,
Du meinst mit Schaden. Vor extra Schaden.
Für extra Schaden, richtig. Maximum Schaden.
Maximum Schaden.
We like some Schadenfreude here in this stream as well. Lex again, he's in driveless. he is in burnout again. He's getting his drive gauge back with Hurricane. Yeah,
Oh,
the
the
shimmy.
shimmy.
Oh
Shimmy,
my
shimmy,
god.
yo.
My god, Hurricana. Mine's the first game. Very quickly,
Yeah.
very convincing. Oh, and we start with the perfect putty.
Oh, that's a message if I've ever seen one.
Like, yo, you're pressing buttons? The hell you are.
What do you mean you're pressing buttons in this game? Nah, nah.
This
That's
is,
not happening.
you're clearly new here.
Not on my watch, kid. Hurricane really playing comfortably here. You can tell he's comfortable in this matchup. As he should, to be fair.
Yeah. He's one game up. He's I mean the HP gauges definitely now are really close. Oh, the wake up DP. Rarely we see those come out from Hurricane. Only in very desperate, not desperate, very random situations where we see Hurricane actually attempting to stop some oncoming pressure. But usually Hurricane very reserved, very calm on defense.
Yeah, very true, and that's what also, you know, makes him one of the top players here. Not just because he's really good at offense, but because his defense is pretty godlike as well.
No facts, no lies, only facts have been detected. Hurricane always getting bonked on the dome piece. Now it's looking like Lex's game. Hurricane very much on the back foot.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Sonic Blade boom into the low forward is going to give Lex that second game. Once again, we are down to a first tattoo between these two.
Yep, yeah, definitely wanting to go meet random later on. But yeah, Hurricane a little bit taken aback maybe, but via Lex's adaptation. Now in the driver's seat again, trying to work for that pressure and not put himself in the corner too fast, because that's something Lex is definitely going to take advantage of. Yeah, look at that. Very beautiful entire. Stay in the corner, my friend. I don't want you escaping too soon.
Definitely don't. Hurricane is sitting on a little bit of a life lead.
Not too much. Oh, could have been a shimmy there. Gotta be careful with those throws.
Yeah,
They're
have
costly.
They definitely are. Lex does have the drive gaze advantage as well. Hurricane's getting close to burnout, especially when he keeps blocking. Nice anti-air from Lex.
Oh,
with a
nice
dive kick.
dive. Yeah, nice dive kick here from Hurricane. And again,
Go with the perfect
Lex.
parry.
Yeah,
Hurricane
he really has to be
again.
careful.
Especially with that spin knuckle. Cannot.
Yep.
You have to be careful. That's such a good tool for Kame to just go in.
Yep, and Hurricane's really good at anticipating the way Lex is playing with those sonic booms to throw out the spin knuckle right at the right moment. No entire on this. Hurricane advancing, you know, slowly but surely. Okay, Lex finally finding the entire here. Oh, it could have been a whiff punish maybe. A little too far on Hurricane's side to finish that. But yeah, a
Oh,
little
perfect
bit,
parry. Yeah, great punish. Kind of, it's a nice little confirm coming out from Lex. Of course, you don't want to spend bar when you get on that perfect parry because yeah, instant 50% scaling. But Lex, the punish card are gonna give you less scaling. Hurricane burning himself out though. I don't know if I agree with that.
Oh,
Yeah, I agree with that,
level
though.
3. Well, yeah, I will agree with that too. Because that's a really nice decision there.
So many times have we seen that exact scenario play out.
Absolutely. Now Lex going in with the level 2. So many booms. So much pressure you have to withstand. Now finally back with the meter. Lex still burnt out. Can Hurricane make something happen for
Oh,
himself?
no.
No.
Maybe tried to go for a chip out, but no, Lex. His drive gauge just came back at the exact right time. Lex able to capitalize off of that as well.
A little bit of a lucky strike here, maybe.
Definitely a little bit of a lucky strike for Lex. Oh, Lex once again now. He is slowly finding the momentum. Hurricane, he's chilling. Oh, that was definitely a missed cannon strike.
For sure. And a missed entire here for Hurricane. Maybe not exactly comfortable here in this matchup. Lex showing that he's got resources, that he knows how to put Hurricane in a difficult situation. Nice EXDP here to get at a corner, and now with the level 2, it's time for some Sonic Boom pressure. If he can start
Oh my goodness!
going, wow!
Spin knuckle through all
I
of
told
that.
you, he's so good with the spin knuckle. He's so good at reading the patterns that Lex
That's true. You
uses
did
when
say
he
that.
throws the boom. Like,
You
he's
did.
so good at that.
You did say, yeah, Hurricane is very apt at finding out fireball patterns and putting a spin knuckle right through that. Oh, the crouch medium punch is going to allow for the full drive drive rush confirm.
Yeah, no. Hurricane. Yeah,
Oh my.
exactly. I was gonna say trying to put on some pressure. There he goes with the pressure and the corner carry, of course. Now Lex is in, the most dangerous situation you can be in Street Fighter 6. Put in the corner with a life deficit.
Oh,
and
big God, matter.
yeah, okay.
Oopsie daisy, but
A
it's
little bit
alright.
of oopsie daisy, exactly, but doesn't
That's,
matter. We
you know,
haven't seen anything.
Liv, you know what we call that? A drop opportunity.
I love it. A drop.
The American reset.
The American reset, exactly.
Hurricane set point. Now Lex needs to make something happen. He wants to keep his tournament run alive. Ooh, nice little. There's a bunch of damage now. Lex, for now. Oh, he has these.
Yeah, they're always so impressive. These combos, they're so good. And Lex, not dead yet, you know, saving his tournament run so far, but Hurricane definitely at an advantage here.
He's still on set point.
Look
Lex
at those
cannot.
pokes,
Whoa! A cross kick.
Yep. Look at all the pokes that Lex has been using. Really
That's
nice
true.
control of the neutral, but
Oh,
again, Hurricane with the spin knuckle.
That's such a read. Hurricane going for the hard read, but Lex going for the hard level 3. That is
harder
not
read.
going to kill. That is not going to kill. But sliver of HP. Magic pixel time. Does Hurricane have what it takes? He has a bunch of drive gauge, but
Yeah,
the
not
DI is going to cause the game 5.
Crazy
Another
that
game 5 lift.
Hurricane would be brave enough to jump at Lex with that little life left.
That's
how
very
confident
brave.
he is.
That is
Again,
very
look at
brave.
that.
Yeah, no punish with the spin knuckle, but that was the right idea.
Yeah, again, sending messages when you can. And the Hurricane has definitely been sending those messages for sure. Oh, but that was a very nice anti-air from Lex.
Ooh, flash kick. Get off me, bro.
Nah,
Let me
you're
breathe.
not. Yeah, exactly. You're not getting this pressure for free. Very nice shimmy. The Hurricane finally finding the all-important corner that he so likes to find against Lex. But Lex with the nice, the nice confirm, and that's another nice confirm out there for Hurricane this time. Not quite enough kill. Oh, the overhead. good. The cheeky
And-
overhead.
Now Lex, for the first time on set point. Oh, you cannot
Yeah.
jump in on Lex.
This
He
could
will.
be it.
He will take to the skies and flash kick you even higher. Hurricane now needs to make something happen, because if he doesn't, it's Lex that's gonna run away with the set now.
Yep. Oh, again.
Trade.
Yeah, and that's an adaptation right there, because Lex, I think, is tired of getting spin-knuckled at all the time. So now he's adapted, and he is
Oh,
responding.
huge. Punish counter throw. Hurricane. Now, burnout. This huge. Especially with the level 2. Chip is now a real factor for Hurricane. That is plus. Goes for the throw. Oh, the flash kick
no,
is
you wouldn't do that.
This
baited.
was so smart, damn.
Baited, and baited again. You did round start DI? Are
Why
you
not?
nuts?
Hey.
Oh my goodness.
He paid
I mean,
game
sometimes
to
you
press
need to
buttons.
bring up the weird strategies when you know the
Oh, definitely. This is definitely one of those. I'm not going to lie. Hurricane sitting. Oh, Lex cannot throw sonic booms anymore. He is so good at full screen punishing those with a level 3. Was not looking for the low forward though.
Yeah, for sure. Now you see Lex's options have been completely locked away by Hurricane and by his game plan. He's so good at also, instilling fear in his opponents. And I think that's exactly what he did with Lex, because look at how little Sonic Lex is throwing exactly for that reason.
And he did the hurricane.
He did the Hurricane. He did
did
the
the
throw
Hurricane.
into the level 3, reacting
Not
to a
enough to
sonic
kill.
boom. One more hit is needed now for Hurricane.
Surviving on a slipper.
He can chill. Yeah, there's 42 seconds left on the clock. He doesn't need to go in. He can chill.
Yeah, exactly. And that's exactly what he's going to do. He's going to parry all day. Oh, he tried the spin knuckle against the madman. Again!
The spin knuckle is the tool that is going to give
spin
Hurricane the 3-2 lead over Lex. Again, this was a slobber knocker between these two. Hurricane is going to move forward, and then he's going to have a chance to get into grand finals. What? He is going to fight Random before.
Yep. And that's one hell of a match coming up.
Kame versus Mana. I mean, at this point, it doesn't really matter if we talk about the character matchup, because at this point, it's all about the player matchup, with
Yep.
Random being one, if not the best Manon in the whole entire world, and Hurricane being one of the best Kames in the entire world.
Him or I don't know.
Yeah, him or Idom, and of course
Yeah, that's what
Hurricane.
we said earlier. Unless
but-
these two play against each other, how? We can't
We
really...
don't know yet.
Yeah, we don't know yet.
I don't
Little
think-
coin toss.
I don't even think a mirror match actually decides who's the better player with a character, to be fair.
So you think Random's the best?
Nah,
Over
that's what I didn't-
Ido?
No, that's what I didn't say. What I said is, like, a lot of people talk, yeah, they need to play each other to find out who is the better player. I think that's not how it works. But at least not in fighting games.
I mean, both are right up there. Like Random and Idom are constantly in that discussion of who's the best Manon, or at least the community is.
Like you can beat someone all the time, right? But the other guy still has the better results. So who's the better player?
Yeah, there's
Or
definitely
the
bracket
other-
demons.
You know, like there are many different layers to it. That's all I'm saying.
There's of course bracket demons, but time for
Here we
wondering is
go.
over. It's time for results. Hurricane versus Random, Kame versus Manon.
Yep, here we go. The ever-awaited match between these two. And like you said, it's not about character matchups anymore. It's definitely about player matchups. These two have played a ton against each other. They know each other's habits, and that's what's coming in effect here. Very nice EXDP from Hurricane here. Again, not trying to let Random install his game plan, because that's the last thing you want a Manon player to do, you know, gathering the medals and everything. Now Random at a big life deficit. It's going to be hard, but again, as we said before, as soon as Random's about to lose, something happens. Although now, you know, Hurricane takes the first round.
Great neutral jump to avoid the approach from Random.
Yeah, nice
Hurricane.
awareness here. The 3 medals already. They're racking up pretty fast.
Oh, the sweep is not punished. Hurricane still going in though. There's the normal throw. We move into the corner still.
Yep, still. And Random has to play really, really careful because, yeah, you see, as soon as he walks up a little too much, Hurricane's there with the nice buttons, and that's another, yeah, that's another very nice sequence there, ending into level 3 to take the first match. That was quick.
That definitely was a quick game 1, but Liv, as you rightly pointed out, this as soon as that 2 comes on screen at Hurricane's score, we might see a complete 180 of Random. We might even see it now. Random is someone who needs a little bit of motivation sometimes.
Yeah, and he really outplays himself under pressure, which is not something a lot of players can say.
True. Very, very, very true. And right now, health bar is really even. Random has 2 medals on the board. That crouch medium punch, Liv. That crouch medium punch on Kame.
It's so good.
One of the best buttons in the game, definitely. Oh, Hurricane looking for something. Just walking back. Punish counter throw. That is enough.
Yeah. I wonder if he was trying to avoid something. Like he thought he had a read on something. I don't know.
Well, I guess we'll never know. But Hurricane right now is on a tear. Overhead. Oh, I like that. Screw your plus frames.
What do you mean plus frames? I have an EXDP for you. What you say about that? And yeah, look at that. All the pressure in the world now that Runner, but still manages to find an escape amidst all that pressure. You know, that's what I'm talking about when I say Random's a calm and collected player. Exactly.
Definitely is. Hurricane is chilling. Little dive kick. He's very close. 1 drive rush confirm is gonna give him that second game. He's looking for that low forward.
Yep, for sure. Gotta be careful not to
level
walk.
3.
Gotta be careful not to walk himself into the corner too much. But no, the nice interruptions again. Spending the level 3 for the show, you know.
Execute.
Execute indeed, and that's 2-0 for Hurricane.
2-0 indeed. That 2 quick games as well from Hurricane. He is not running out of steam just yet. Let's see if he can keep it up, or if it again is the random factor that's going to come into account now.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, starting a little better than the other few rounds we've seen so far. He's the one applying pressure, trying to rack up some medals. Doesn't even need to. Goes for the throw loop.
3 throws in a row.
Yeah.
I thought we were going to see a 4 the way they've been doing them. Oh my goodness. Hurricane, you got to be careful now. Yup, that's chip out. Random putting it around on the board.
That's checkmate. And you see, again, the random factor coming into play. Because we're 2-0 for Hurricane, and Random is now starting to play out of his mind with all the right decisions. That's something that you take into account, you know, if Random's your opponent. The Hurricane now with the nice pressure in the corner. You gotta remember, that's Hurricane we're talking about.
Yup, this is the premier Kame here in Europe.
He tried it.
Another one. There's a bunch of those. We throwing here. Apparently, Kame has turned into a grappler.
Yeah. I mean, I'm the first one surprised, but actually, she's a grappler now. You guys, there first.
Now she's being grappled. Random. The random factor is still in account. Hurricane,
the
shimmy. There you go. Now shimmy. Sorry, Hurricane with a Kame now on set point. Could it be 3-0, or is it going to be one of those famous random comebacks?
I mean, it very well could be. We've seen him way more comfortable in the very last round. Oh, but the reactions it didn't work out. Wow.
Yeah, that jumping heavy kick on Manon, one of her best buttons.
Also trash, by the way.
Kind of, yeah. If there's one thing we can criticize about Kame, that's definitely the
Buffer level 2.
Really? Do you really want to say that? Are you sure?
I'll subscribe to the Kame propaganda. Hurricane. Oh, he doesn't have the bar for the level 3, but it's gonna be close. Oh my goodness! You wake up with a command throw.
Are you sure?
With a Hail Mary. He is gonna stay alive. My goodness.
I can't believe what I've just seen.
That was insanity.
Wow.
Absolute insanity. Only random would do that.
Yeah, exactly. Only a random would do that, and that's what sets him apart from other Manon players.
That is definitely true. But Hurricane fired up.
Yeah, definitely fired up. Looks like
Yo,
the ending walker special. The ending walker special. Wow.
Walk up slowly and DP. My goodness, Hurricane.
You wake up.
Random's head. Yes. What do you mean your wake up? Sit down. Once again, Hurricane, set point. Wants to move forward to that grand finals.
And that very well could be the case, but Random's not dead yet. And look at that. Look at the decision he makes now.
Ooh, couple of
Not
overheads here and there.
Oh, there we go. Hurricane
Nice
trying to
little
start things now. Oh, that was pretty. Okay.
It's not it though. He needs one more hit. Hurricane, one low forward. Drive rush confirm. Right now, my scheming needs to be careful. That's it. If he doesn't drop the combo given, there you go.
Not.
Hurricane doesn't drop combos. However, Hurricane is going to break the random comeback streak. And he's going to qualify himself for grand finals with a 3-1 score.
Beautiful. Yeah, now we're going into grand finals and we finally have our card for grand finals. And it is going to be Chico against Hurricane.
Ooh, Chico already lamenting the fact that he has to play Hurricane in the chat. I'm not gonna say that word because I don't want to get fired again. But it is going to be Kame versus Jerry more than likely. But we've seen Chico pick the Ryu. But
I want to see the Terry again.
Ooh.
Please.
Oh, you cooking, Liv. You cooking. But chat, before we go into grand finals, I want to do one more shout out to the match Reno.
Yeah, I need to say I'm not super pleased with I mean, thank you very much to everybody who donated. I know also
thank you.
For some reason the prize pool on the stream is wrong because it's actually $60, not 52. But we are still 40 away from paying out the top 3 today. We can do better than that.
If we could get that to at least $100, then we could pay out 2 players
that'd be awesome.
instead of 1. Because then we can. It's literally a increase of payout of 100%. Because we get 2 players to pay out instead of 1. That would be great because there's so many players that put in so much work into playing these matches. I mean, Liv and I, we've been here since 5 p.m. We've been doing this for almost 4 hours. And if we've been doing this for 4 hours, then the players are so as well.
4 hours and exactly 5 minutes.
Exactly. Almost. We've been here for a while, chat. If we've been here for a while, the players have been as well. And they deserve their reward. So if you do have, as I said, if you do have some money in that PayPal because you refunded something on Steam or whatever, or if you found some money on in your couch cushions, make sure to put that in the prize because if we get 100 USD, we pay out the top 2, and the top 2 are coming at you right now. It's gonna be Chico versus Hurricane. Chico, however, is coming from the winner side. For those who are new, that means that Chico only needs to win one first to 3 set. However, Hurricane, coming from the loser side of the bracket, needs to win 2 first to 3 sets. That means that Chico has some time to figure out how Hurricane wants to approach the matchups. But it also means that Hurricane cannot make any mistakes.
Absolutely. He has to make every single round count if he wants to take this tonight. So I hope you guys are ready, because it's gonna be again an explosive matchup with Kame and Jury on deck, unless we see another exotic counter pick from one of these players. I don't think so. Yeah, you see, no counter picks, both with their mains. But again, a really, really explosive matchup coming up. Here we go, and a spin knuckle to start things off.
Definitely Chico. Ooh, he's already trying to shimmy Hurricane a little bit here and there.
Why not?
I mean, you gotta try it. It's a shimmies. I mean, they work a lot. So why not try them out?
Yeah,
no NTR?
No NTR on that. That's, again, that's a message. That's some data you can gather.
Yeah, nice jumping over the fireball as well, Hurricane. Again, as you rightly pointed out, Liv, Hurricane is so proficient at figuring out what your fireball patterns are. And even though you don't really use juries as like a zoning tool, the way Hurricane still knows when you're gonna throw out that fuha is so impressive, and he already takes round 1.
Yeah, it's really scary too when you play a fireball heavy character, which again, Jury really isn't. But when you play a fireball heavy character, or a character that has to rely on a fireball somehow, it's really, really scary, because it almost feels like your options are locked away somehow by Hurricane, just because his game plan is so good.
It's like someone casts silence on you in like Final Fantasy, and you're not able to like use your spells anymore. That's how it feels to play against Hurricane sometimes. Like, hey, why is some part of my kit not working anymore? Because every time I do it, I get punished for it. Very,
very true. Yeah, he has that type of mental got you figured out. Yeah, you're right. It's like he's got your options taken away from you. Crazy. He's got that power over you. Like, you're as a player, you kind of like stop yourself from doing certain things or using certain tools, which is crazy.
100%.
And while we're talking, you know,
he takes the first game.
Yeah.
He definitely still has that momentum when it comes. When he took the momentum from that loser side. That keeps it going for now. Oh, punish, counter throw.
Yep, Hurricane definitely feeling comfortable in this matchup. Probably has a ton of intel gathered by now, and just waiting. Yeah, you see, waiting. I was gonna say wait Chico to make mistakes, but it doesn't even have to wait for that, because he's got that that command grab waiting on deck.
Holy crap! Is the only thing I'm gonna say. Hurricane is looking unstoppable right now.
Pretty much.
I'm Chico.
Yeah.
I'm a shaking in my boots, but I'm not even wearing boots because I'm Jury. Shaking in my. No, I'm not gonna finish that sentence. No.
No. Please don't.
I'm not gonna give chat the satisfaction.
Please
Screw
don't.
chat.
Didn't know you were into that kind of stuff. Anyway.
Oh, I'm never gonna beat the allegations now. Oh my god, Liv, what are you doing? Hurricane though, he's getting beat by that level 3.
Yep, and that one's going to hurt. Boom. Not quite enough to kill, so one more interaction, and that will be a shield into a very nice neutral jump here from Chico. Chico not dead yet, you know, not going down without a fight, that's for sure.
Ooh, the DP is baited. That's big damage coming out, attacking the drive gauge as well. Chico wants to force burnout. Oh, Hurricane. The challenge throw.
Yeah,
still
very
in
nice.
burnout.
Still in burnout, but still in control, you know. like I said, a lot of players have found ways to work, I guess, around
Oh my goodness,
burnout. And look at that. That's one way to do it.
What a reaction to that DI, and now it's Chico in burnout.
Yeah,
oh my
how
goodness,
the turns have tabled.
How the tables turned. Chico needs to be so incredibly careful. He dashes into the crouch medium punch. Oh my goodness.
Are you really trying to test that man's reaction? Really? At that point?
Her Hurricana. This man
he
is
do be
unstoppable.
hurricaning, that's for sure.
He is the storm that is approaching.
Yep, provoking, etc., etc.
Black clouds in isolation.
In isolation, yep. Yeah, very much looking like it for Chico right now. Look at him. Black clouds in isolation in that corner, that's for sure. Nice and tired though.
Even with sun in the background, it's not looking very sunny for Chico.
Nope. That is for sure. Yeah, Hurricane. Again, very calm and collected, very full in that matchup. And Chico has been throwing everything he has at him. But still, you know, even if it kind of looks dire right now, Hurricane has a pretty substantial lead in that set. So he can't afford to lose that round.
Chico is gonna take a round on the board, and that is definitely one of those rounds that Chico needs, right? You don't want to like lose that first set so quickly. You want at least a little bit of data.
Yeah, for sure. But again, even though you're gathering Gordon, it's kind of late now. You know, you're losing 2-0 against Hurricane. I know he has to reset, but still. You know, he's putting in the work, so if you want to gather intel, you better do it now, you better do it fast, because look at that, in burnout, in the corner. Again, most dangerous situation to be in Street Fighter 6. Tried to go for the
get
reset.
off me.
Get off me.
Yeah, look at this pinwheel. Oh, I like the tried to use the back heavy, back medium punch, I'm sorry. Ooh, another throw, Chico!
Oh, just like that.
Hurricane
Just
set
like
points.
that.
Reset points.
Reset points. Yep, definitely reset points.
At this point, it's looking a little inevitable that the reset's gonna happen.
Looking a little dire right now for Chico. Not quite able to make things happen for himself in this set. Hurricane looking pretty much unstoppable right now.
Oh
Look
my
at
goodness.
that.
Feng Shui, has to be doing something.
Oh my god, why would you do this? No,
7
not like
golden
that.
letters.
7
Ladies
golden
and
letters
gentlemen,
indeed.
here for reset.
Reset
There you
indeed.
go. Reset Hokaiba. A second grand finals set.
Yep, message sent indeed.
And that was
hopefully
quick.
You are a third-rate fighting game player with a fourth-rate character.
Damn. Damn. Read us on a warpath today. Not taking any. You know what? I respect it. You gotta stand up for yourself. But we got one more set left. The grand finals reset, and the way Hurricane's been playing, I can already hear the Virgil soundtrack behind me.
Yeah, me too.
I don't think this guy. It's Chico has to be changing up his game plan for him to almost even to have a chance at this point. Because maybe the costume change will help. Of course, we like our onesies here. We like being comfy.
He's also rocking the German colors now, huh?
Oh yeah, you're right. Also, chat. What colors do the German flag have? Spoiler alert, you're gonna be wrong.
I know.
Yeah, you do, but chat doesn't know. Anyway, Hurricane set point. On the reset now on the warpath.
On the warpath, has resetted and is now ready to roll. And rolling, he has been indeed kind of hoopsie daisy here. It's okay. Big damage for Chico though, but you know, Chico's not exactly on a nice momentum right now. He's been trying to put one on the board and making things happen. Nice anti-air there.
Like the wiggle. He's doing the Bruce Lee.
By the way, the answer is not black, red, and yellow.
Nope, it's black, red, and gold.
And gold.
Get out of here. Oh, the neutral jump head.
I can tell you 90% of all people get that wrong.
They made that 99% of people that don't live in Germany.
Yep.
Yep, it is gold. Google it. But you know what else you should be Googling is how to beat Hurricane, because apparently Chico, he is cooking. He cooking.
He do be cooking.
He's a chef in first game. You can see maybe it's a little bit of a different Chico. Yeah, the offense, he's turning it up a little bit more. He's making Hurricane guess. We saw a couple of wake up DPs coming out from Hurricane. There's another one. Usually we don't see that a lot from Hurricane.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we definitely didn't see that at all during the first set, but now Chico finally managing to put some pressure on Hurricane and making things happen momentum-wise for himself. Was looking way more confident than he was in the last
my god,
set.
the latest
Nice.
cross-cut you ever did see,
Yeah.
Chico. That's 3 straight rounds.
Yep, exactly. Not something we've seen so far. Chico was definitely not in the driver's seat during the last set. And maybe Hurricane was not expecting that, you know? He felt really comfortable in the matchup, that's for sure. But now Chico is the one putting pressure on him.
Yeah, but there, Hurricane again, he finds that crouch medium punch though. Oh, there's the command throw, working on a perfect. Are we going to see the 7 golden letters?
Yep.
Yes, we are.
Because why
Wait,
not?
somebody sweep.
That's a difference to Belgium, because Belgium actually has yellow. Germany has gold.
Yes, that's why we are better.
No, we are rich. That's why we have gold.
Yeah, we are able to. We can afford to pay for the gold color. But oh no! Again, you cannot do that. You cannot
can't
do that
afford to pay
against
for that.
Hurricane.
Look at the awareness of that man.
If Hurricane has 3 bars, you do not throw a fireball at full screen. It doesn't matter who you
And
are.
even if he doesn't, he's got the spin knuckle on deck, so you do not throw fireballs, period.
That's true.
Just
Chico close to
don't
burnout.
just never do a fireball against Hurricane at all.
You wanna throw a fireball? Just don't. Don't.
Yeah, again,
Ever.
just don't. Oh, but you can see Chico, he has a level 3. A couple of conversions could be more than enough here. Low on drive gauge, however, is Chico. Stocks up the Fuha.
Oh, okay. Nice, nice stuff. A nice defense from Hurricane too. One more interaction will do it. On both sides, actually.
Chico
One
needs
more thing.
one low forward confirming to drive rush. Oh, that can of
one-timed it.
Sprite. Yo, have a can of Sprite, my guy. That could have been a 2-0 though, very quickly from Chico if he did find either that crouching strong or that crowd or that low forward.
Yeah, that could have very well been, but again, Hurricane showing off his patience and the control that he has over the matchup. You know, takes some EXDPs, stuff like that. Doesn't really care. Still, he finds, you know, the core pressure, the throw loops. You gotta throw some of these in there for good measure.
Oh no, it's only throwing looping.
He be throwing and he be looping.
He do be looping the
He do be
throws and
looping.
he do be throwing the loops. Okay. Hurricane once again he takes the lead in the set. It took a while. Chico was he was on his case a little bit in the first couple of games, but now Hurricane with that round is in the lead of the set. Chico already in burnout. This is a world of hurt. Not ready
Oh
with
my
the level.
god. Not passing
Wall
the boomer
street.
check. Beautiful.
That might
Oh,
actually kill.
You think so?
He was in the yellow when the level 3 started.
True. Oh my gosh. No.
Not quite.
Not quite. Oh my god. Wow. The
Don't throw
awareness.
fireballs against this guy.
What did we say?
Don't
do
throw fireballs against this guy.
Hurricane.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Ever. Just don't. Like, don't ever.
Alright,
'Cause
that's
It's just not gonna work, right?
2-1.
Nico taking a breather. Everybody calm down.
I agree. I wholeheartedly agree. At this point, you need to take a breather. You played. This is now 5 games. You won just one. Something needs to change. Whatever you're doing, it's not working. You need to go back to the drawing board because this is your last chance to really change up how you want to approach. I mean, you could see that Hurricane was just so adept of just shutting down whatever Chico wanted to do. He got one game after the reset. Chico was able to get one game, win a little bit more on the aggression, made Hurricane really guess. That's when we saw the ODDPs coming out from Hurricanes as well. We usually don't really see them, but Chico forced Hurricane to make decisions. But Hurricane once again able to slow down the pace once again, stop that aggression coming out from Chico, turn things around, and now once again, Hurricane, he's in the lead. He needs one more game to win this tournament.
Yeah, look at that. And I feel like Chico, you know, really wants to put one on the board for himself, but, you know, because of that is maybe starting to lose patience a bit. So that's something Hurricane could also capitalize off of. Yeah, look at that.
You gotta still be careful with those fireballs. Hurricane, he just keeps it going. Confirms all the way.
Yeah.
Spends hard.
Hurricane on tournament point.
Yeah, this could very well be it right now. This could very, very well be it, guys. If you want to see Chico put one on the board for himself, you gotta give him some energy in the chat, maybe. Maybe that will help, because the Hurricane looks pretty damn unstoppable right now.
Oh, he's gonna force the burnout now on Chico as well.
Oh,
this
and
is
the
rough.
shimmy. Oh my gosh.
Oh, he was ready.
Okay.
He was ready with the level 1 though, but there's another DI.
Yeah,
And
still going for DI, and I think that's gonna be it, guys. Oh my gosh, he went for it again. Hurricane, the madman that you are.
he's not that he's undeterred. Throw one more interact is all a Hurricane needs, and
Yeah,
the
that's
DI
it.
is gonna eat the first couple hits.
GG's.
Hurricane winning the Saltmine League off-season tournament of this weekend.
Beautiful. GG. What a set. What a last round, actually. Hurricane the madman, he wanted to win with that DI and nothing else.
He was like, I'm gonna get this DI. I'm gonna get
What
it.
you gonna do,
You will like
stop
it
me?
or not. I don't care.
What you
Yeah,
gonna do?
3 DIs. All 3 almost countered by Chico. But again, yeah, the DP only got 2 hits before it left the ground. So, yeah. Hurricane beautifully maneuvering through that. But, Liv, would you do us the honors of running through the bottom side of that top 8?
For sure. So, going from 8th, or actually 7th, Ryan Hart with his wonderful Ken really put in the work. So, nice job from Mr. Reinhardt. And then we have, 2 melons in top 8 is awesome. And then we have your favorite, Jeffrey Gibby. Gibby! Yay! So good job from him as well. Then we have another Kame, which is not Hurricane, but Geeko. Nice stuff from him as well, representing Italy. And then we have the Blanca that stunned us all with all the zipping and zapping across the screen, Overlord.
And then to round out our top 4 for this week, frequent flyer. True to his guile, C9's own Lex. And then you know him good, you know him well. Random, one of the best Manons in the game, in the world, if not the best. Then, finally able to compete in Saltmine League.
Yay!
Chico on the jury. But then, the man, the storm that
The
was
legend.
approaching. Hurricane, that one spot, after resetting the bracket against Chico, is your champion for this week's off-season Saltmine League tournament.
GG's to everybody. Those matches were really, really fun to watch and to commentate.
Before we wrap it up, I want to remind everybody, next week is Saltmine League, just not weekly, because on Saturday we have the World Warrior UK and Ireland finals with Ending Walker, Rainbow, Broski, the man who just won Hurricane, Muscle Noob, Citizen, Quiggy, and Problem X. So tune in on Saturdays, 13 November at 7 p.m. or 6 p.m. UK time. And on Sunday, we have the World Warrior Germany Finals. 1st of December 2024, 7 p.m. Random, GG Alibel, Semy, Jäger, Limjams, MDZ, Kale and Exe. That means in this one we have actually one Manon player, 2 Lily players, one of them on Modern, and 1 Zangief. So this is
Character diversity.
This is gonna go.
This is great.
This top 8's gonna be one of the
going
best.
Crazy.
That's definitely one of the best.
Grablos in it, okay?
Yeah, this is gonna be great. By the way, can I say I love the little touch that you put Ed on the Germany poster,
that's great.
That was on purpose, by the way. Same
yes,
as-
because Ed, of course, is German.
Yeah,
we
same as-
we like a little
same as
German guy.
Kame, obviously, so.
Oh my God! How did I not realize that? I'm gonna just fire myself for noticing
Yes,
the Ed,
you're
but
both-
not noticing.
You're both fired for today. Liv, I hope you had fun being back after a long while. So.
It was awesome. Thank you so much for having me on. Yeah, it was a long time coming, actually. I know.
Yeah.
But,
I
it was
hope
a
it
ton of
doesn't
fun.
take that long to bring you back again.
Hopefully not.
It better not.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having
Actually,
me
I
on.
talk to you about something later. I have
Okay.
a proposition for you. So,
Absolutely.
anyway, thank you very much for tuning in today. Thanks to Jeffrey, Liv, and commentating. Thanks to everybody who entered. I sent you over to Capcom Fighters for Street Fighter League Europe.
Yes.
You know?
Let's go. More
go.
Street Fighter. Bye.
More Straßenkämpfer.
More Straßenkämpfer.
Yes. Have a good one, everybody.
Bye, guys.
That is pretty much don't get hit moment. Oh my god, you got hit!
Oh my god!
About to get burned out. It was so clean. And there it is, the nice reaction to DI. Hadouken!
Didn't want any of it. Trying to drive push again. Caught him jumping back overhead. Still going.
Yeah, he can indeed just chip, but...
Oh,
no!